Sorry about that. I don't know. Our internet seems to be in poor shape today. I don't know what's happening with that. Sorry. Um, yeah, we'll just hope that it doesn't keep happening. Mm, not much I can do, unfortunately. It's like sort of reliably unreliable. But yeah, we'll hope. I hope we can get through the commentary more or less. Not sure if it's like. I don't think it's a computer thing. I mean, there could be some heating problems, but I don't think it's at that point yet. Because my phone also wasn't working internet-wise. So I think it is a pure internet issue. But yeah, we'll just do our best to ignore those problems. Let's see, how is Diana doing? Meanwhile, playing a very un-Alien Gambit-like opening. Kind of a quiet positional thing. This is a bit of a favorite of the Irish women. Diana plays this sometimes. Alice O'Gorman also plays this a lot. Eventually, she always goes for f4. I'm not sure if that's usually the best plan, but oh, actually she went for it here. And as usual, it's not the right moment. A lot of the time, yeah, people go for this a bit too early. Probably you should solidify your queen side first. Maybe a4, something like that. Maybe a3 if you don't want to give up the b4 square. But yeah, okay, so f4 right away. Now a4. Bishop e7, bishop d7, sorry. And now you have to sort of make some decisions. I mean, first of all, tucking the king away to h1 is usually sensible. Putting the bishop somewhere useful, also probably a decent idea. Yeah, so that should be okay. I hope everything is working with the stream now. A bit worried because nobody's saying anything in chat anymore, but maybe people just ran out of things to say, which would be the better option. Maybe I'm just not seeing it, which would also be not too bad. Okay, so let's go to Ashley maybe. Let's see how she's doing. She's been, I mean, considering she doesn't have a rating, she beat an 1800 in round 1. Then, unfortunately, she lost to Diana after the opening went pretty wrong in round 2. Then I think she lost again against another streamer in round 3. But still pretty decent. Okay. I'm not sure about the elephant gambit, alright. Always coming up with things. Okay, turns into something pretty, I mean, as symmetrical as it gets, pretty much. So that's, doesn't seem like that would be their style. It almost seems like something you might get out of a, like a Petrov or something. But yeah, pretty quiet position, pretty positional. Yeah, positional position, that doesn't really make any sense. Pretty symmetrical position. Let's see what she can make of it. Maybe we'll look at it later. For a while this is not going to be too interesting. Actually, let's look at this game real quick. Something already happened. I'd like to go through, we're playing Grand Prix Attack. I like to go through games and see where there's been big evaluation shifts. Okay, I mean, you should be playing knight d4 here, for sure. Definitely the way to go. But yeah. Allowing this capture is problematic. Now you have, yeah, you're not really going to be able to break in the center so much. B takes is probably better from that point of view. So at least you can still play d5, but still not optimal because you lack some piece pressure in the center. Yeah. Okay, but now your bishop's pretty bad, and your pawn structure is not great either. Oof. Okay, very nasty. What? Sorry, this guy's 1963. How's that possible? Can we? How old is this person? Let's just see. Let's just age investigate. 1997. So like 30, 29. What? How's that possible? Wait, sorry. 27. I just, never mind. It's too warm for math. But what is this? How could you possibly allow this? That makes very little sense to me. How could this happen to a 1900 rated player? This looks totally lost already. I don't know what to say about that. I don't know. I mean, probably like here, and I mean, it looks like you can already resign, to be honest. I'm not sure what to make of that. Very strange game. Maybe it's a transmission thing, but I don't think so. Also, let's look at Vahan against Kostya, which I'm interested in not only because of the people. I also played this opening myself as black here, because I hate playing against this, whatever you want to call it, canal attack or Moscow or whatever. So I also like to play knight c6. So let's see what I can learn from this. Bro, everyone is trying to stop Witty's attacking style by playing knight f3. Yeah. I wonder, like, it would seem like something Witty would do to play like the Dutch against knight f3 or something. It's actually, I think it's actually a pretty decent way to go about it. Dutch isn't even, I mean, maybe the problem is that the Dutch isn't bad enough. I don't know. Hello, Vignesh. How you doing? Okay, let's see what happens. Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention. So yeah, bishop f1 is the normal move here. Sort of Rossolimo-like. But instead, get the bishop to c2. It's interesting. Kostya pins him. Witty is right behind, well, I don't think he's in a seat right now, but in principle, he is behind this guy in the black hoodie. And game, we'll look at it in a second. We're just looking at some other games right now. Let's see what else is going on. Yeah, nothing much. Okay, let's look at Witty then. What's been happening? So we left it around here. Knight a4, knight a6. Okay, reasonable enough. Yeah, kind of a quiet position. Probably want to push the e-pawn at some point, so maybe rook e8, e5. Pretty solid position, I would say. Pretty quiet position for now, but that can change, of course. Maybe at some point we're gonna, I don't know, get some kingside pawn majority, or not majority, but pawn mass going. Kingside center kind of deal. Apart from that, I don't know what white's plan is exactly. Maybe some play against the d pawn and try to force c5 and then undermine. That could be an idea. Which also would help to undermine this diagonal. So that's probably white's plan. Let's say we play rook e8. It's also preparing to defend this pawn that way, which would kind of negate that strategy a little bit. But in general, I mean, I don't know, maybe h3, e5, and then white has to really think about what to do here. We do want to move the e-pawn eventually. Could play e3, could play e4. maybe it would lead to the same thing. If we play e4, it's quite a close position. So maybe then black could start some attack. So maybe e3 would be more sensible, more flexible. Maybe we would take, bishop takes, then we would have this weakness on d3 to play against, but at the same time, white's pretty well developed. Should be around equal. Computer prefers black a little, but nothing major. Bishop f5 is okay. A little bit annoying, I guess. Putting more pressure immediately. Can we do a poll to vote? Well, I mean, I don't know. Are mods there who could do this? I'm not sure. I don't think I can do it. Because I'm not like logged into his account. I can only I can type in the restream chat and it comes up as his name, but I don't think I can start something. So I'm not sure. If any mods are there, maybe they could do that. Yeah, I don't think I can do it myself. Or I could do it on Diana's chat, and then you could all come over and do it there. I don't know. Witty needs to win this one or his eating will be gone. I don't know what that means. His eating will be gone? He's not gonna... They're gonna take his food away? What does that mean? Okay, he did play rook e8, which is sensible. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, his rating. Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, I mean, of course, when you're 2200, it does hurt. Every loss against someone who's not quite high rated, it does hurt. That being said, this is not a crazy opening, so maybe he has, you know, he's not playing with odds, is I guess what I'm saying. He's not giving a piece for nothing in this position, so he can pretty much play normal chess here, unless he decides he needs to play for content. Yeah, definitely. Ash has been doing well. I mean, she lost against Diana, she lost against the 1700, but beating a 1800 is pretty good. If she wins one or two more games, that would be nice. The name of the tournament, you can see it up here in the stream. Torneo Internazionale Citta di Vigevano, or whatever. Oh, by the way, I need to change the score. It's 2 out of 3 for Diana. But yeah. My FIDE rating is like 1880 or something. But I haven't played many FIDE rated games. It's like close to 1900. It's like 1900 German rating, which probably should be like 19 and a bit FIDE, if all things are equal. So not super good. I'm more of a recent chess convert, like a pandemic person. Probably many of you are as well, I would imagine. Guten Tag. Hello. P.S. Regua. Wait, why do people know I'm German? What is... Or are you just typing in German for no reason? We are winning, says somebody in Diana's chat. Okay. Let's see... Oh, actually, you can stay on that. Let's look at Diana's game. I doubt it's true. Yeah, I don't think it's true. Okay, no, we're not winning yet. Oh, I said German rating. That's true, okay. I've been neglectful. My online rating is like, well, it depends on what online rating we're talking about. On Lichess, it's like maybe 2200 bits. On chess.com, it's maybe around 2150 bits or something. I don't really love chess.com. Is Witty playing? Yes, he is. I don't know if everybody's aware of Witty's name. This one is Witty. Volan Dulgarov. Sorry, I'm not good with names. Yeah, so likes the crazy positions. He does. This one isn't so crazy though, at least not yet. I'm like, this is something that I really like actually about watching Witty play. Or I mean, I haven't done it so far, but like, looking at his games in a classical tournament is interesting because I'm just waiting like when the craziness breaks out, because it feels like he's just gonna force the craziness at some point, even if it's not good. Like yesterday, for example, he had this England Gambit where, I mean, he was just worse. And then like a queen trade would have given him like a more or less equal endgame. And for a lot of moves, he just refused the queen trade out of principle. I'm sure he knew it wasn't good to refuse the queen trade, but he was just like, okay, I like the crazy attacks. I like the chances of attacking against a weaker player, and he just refused to trade the queens. Witty doesn't like draws, yeah. And he did actually make a draw though at the end of that game, because yeah, I mean, eventually his opponent did manage to get into endgame and held. But yeah. And then he of course played the Alien Gambit in the last round. Okay, let's see. Did anything happen in Diana's game? Okay, so AB, and now need to think about it. Could take here, or with the pawn. I mean, it looks a bit awkward to leave ourselves with this B pawn. Yeah, she plays 92 is kind of a more natural move, I feel like. And okay, probably is gonna play bishop g7. The problem is like it doesn't really help to play b3 here. We would like to have this and then be able to capture with the b pawn, but it's not really possible because yeah, our rooks aren't connected, so the b pawn would be pinned. So yeah. Oh, hey Lula. No, it wasn't in English, it was a c4 Sicilian. So it started like this. This is something Diana likes to do sometimes. It's kind of a bit of a thing. In Irish chess, Alice O'Gorman, big advocate of this line. Oh yeah, he won with the Alien Gambit, for the record. Witty won with the Alien Gambit in the last round. It's an Irish English, exactly. So actually, oh wow. Okay, we are getting into dangerous territory. I hope none of our Irish people are watching yet. She put the horse behind the pawn as white, WTF. I still don't know what you mean by that, to be honest, the horse behind the pawn. Like, don't you often, or well, many times, put the horse behind the pawn in all sorts of openings? Like, for example, if you're if you're gonna play d4, c4, knight c3, for example, don't listen to Cookies. He's Cookie. He's 200 elo max. All right. Well, he didn't already win. I mean, this round is still going on. He's still playing. This is his game right now. Okay, pretty nice position what he has here, to be honest. We're pretty happy with this. New boy, didn't I already say what my online rating was? Didn't you ask like 5 minutes ago? And I said it was like 2200 blitz, depending on the website. This round, yeah, this round was a bit of a quieter thing. I mean, he's also playing black, so there's that. Yeah, 92 was played. Pretty nice position, yeah. I wonder, like, maybe bishop d7 and then c5 or something like that. I mean, eventually we have ideas of pushing the e-pawn as well, but probably not for a little while. White maybe wants to expand on the queen side. It's hard to see another plan necessarily, but the pieces aren't really on useful squares. Could also maybe play queen e7 just to, you know, get take this knight away from the a6 square. You're giving it the c5 square. Also, maybe you could play knight c7 and the knight can't jump in. So yeah, definitely things to be done. My understanding is that the horse can jump over the pawn. Good point. Good point. Yes, that is indeed what I have learned as well. Oh, she did play b3. All right. Interesting. I mean, maybe she just wants to play bishop b2. It's also reasonable. Although, is it reasonable? I'm just thinking about it for a second. I guess it is. You can just take with the d-pawn still and you're going to be fine. I wonder... yeah, this is probably actually a decent structure. It's going to be a little bit annoying to take care of this d-pawn. And the knight can come to good squares and also just control squares. If the knight ever gets taken, then we get a great diagonal for the bishop. We just need to be a little bit careful about pressure on the b-pawn, but it should take black quite a while to get pressure on that one. And the d-pawn is hanging immediately, so... Or maybe just faster, maybe rook b6. Okay, bishop... computer wants b4 immediately, which... I mean... I don't know how natural that is to do. In fact, I do know it's quite unnatural for someone of our disposition. Yeah, b3 will be targeted, but so will d6. And you're sometimes, as we just saw, you're sometimes not as worried about even giving up the b3 pawn. Because if you get play in the center as compensation, then the c pawn will be weak and all sorts of good things could happen for you as white. You're also going to have more of a kingside initiative if you capture this pawn, whereas if you capture the b3 pawn, your pieces could be a little bit out in the open. Although, it must be said that if the center opens up too much, you could also get into a little bit of trouble here with your king, having moved the f-pawn. But yeah, if this pawn ever falls, then you can always think of f5 moves. King could be in some trouble. It's a very double-edged kind of structure, because yeah, loads of weaknesses can come if for white, if the come to play, into play for white, if the position opens up, but white could also get quite a nice attack. Okay, castles, which is very natural and probably a lot more sensible than taking on c4. And now, I mean, we could play bishop b2. It's kind of, I mean, it's a little unambitious, I guess, maybe. Do we have anything else? On the other hand, I mean, we're going to do this eventually anyway, so might as well do it now. We do want to trade off this bishop. I just don't think we have like a particularly great attack. One thing that is nice about having the bishops on the board, let's just say these pieces remain here. Sometimes it is nice to be able to play f5 with the threat of f6. But of course that is not really going to happen anytime soon, because I mean, so many pieces are on the f5 square. but just, you know, in the vague future. But yeah, so far, decent play by both, I would say. Diana's opening, of course, a little bit less than completely theoretically sound, but that's okay. Is black playing a system or some? I guess you mean system, yeah. System or something looks locked in. I don't know what that means again, I'm sorry. I struggle to understand what you're telling me. He looks locked in on the camera, or his moves look locked in, or his pieces look like they're locked in and can't move. I'm sorry. His position looks locked in. I still don't know what that means. Like he doesn't have a lot of space, or his position looks very solid. Why are artists bad at chess? Because they always draw. I mean, to be honest, taking your little joke literally there, you're not necessarily bad at chess because you always draw. I mean, if you draw against Magnus every time, that doesn't mean you're bad at chess. Hashtag taking jokes literally. Always a good fun. Okay. Really focused. Yeah, well, that's what I thought at first, Phil, but it doesn't really, I don't know. Anyway, okay, let's look at some other games. What other games are happening? Let's look at Vahan against Kostya. Ooh, suddenly we have sounds. I don't know where they've been all this time. Okay, e5. Interesting. I'm relying on this pin, I suppose. Does it? Okay, so wait a minute. I'm a bit confused. So I don't really. So is this the idea? That's interesting. Wait, let's see. How long do we think about this? Wait, why don't we have move times? Usually we have move times, but I don't see them here. It's a bit odd. Hello, JSR28. How are you doing? Yeah, really confused. Anyway, ooh, I can feel the heat getting to me again. Losing my mind. It's so warm in here. Wait, let me just max put the ventilator at max power so I don't actually die of heat stroke. Okay, so I don't know how long he took to think about this, but he has 37 minutes against 42. Very interesting. So this must be the idea. And okay, I mean, you kind of have to move your king, otherwise this wins the queen. If you move your king somewhere else, you probably kind of get checkmated. So king d7, and then what? You're a Witty fan? That's good. I gathered as much. Yes, we are watching Witty's games as well. This is his game. He's black here. Okay, white. Okay, so you played bishop f5, which makes sense, and white went for b4, which also makes sense. I mean, that is white's counterplay, for sure. And e4 quickly. Oh, I mean, okay, he's actually down 20 minutes on the clock, which is not too worrying yet, but I mean, he used 30 of his 60 minutes in 12 moves, so you got to be a little bit careful. But he is, I guess, a very fast player as well. He loves his bullet, so probably can speed up if he needs to. Queen takes f7. I don't know what you are speaking of. But yeah, it looks a little bit dangerous here for white. Okay, so knight takes, bishop takes. If he takes this pressure on the e-pawn, this bishop is kind of coming to life. We can maybe play queen e7. The important thing here is not so much that we have like a very concrete plan. I mean, we just have pressure against the e-pawn, which is due to this pawn controlling the e3 square. So white can't easily play e3. So we can put some pressure here, and it's also important to get this bishop traded. Not only does this sort of create some light square weaknesses around the king, more importantly, the biggest part of white's plan was sort of breaking down the queenside structure, and this bishop is kind of important for that because, yeah, we were trying to undermine the structure here in order to open up the bishop and sort of give the rook targets. So yeah, quite good to get these trades in. And yeah, okay, slightly different move order, but still same kind of thing. And I think we should just have a very pleasant position here as black. I mean, our bishop is better. We have a target. We can pile onto it a little bit, bring our other rook in, just play slow and useful moves. This knight still has to think about where it's going to go. The c6 square is covered, so it's going to be a little bit awkward. Maybe you can at some point do this, but you have to be careful about not hanging this pawn as well. So loads of things to think about here for white. I think it looks very, very pleasant. Not like overwhelming, but definitely very nice for black. This pawn is also very nicely supported by this bishop, and it's not easy to bring enough attackers for white to do anything against it. Yeah. Yes, Witty is playing a classical game. Shocking. But yeah, pretty good opening for Witty here, showing that he can not only play alien gambits and things, but also, I mean, I wouldn't even call this like I don't know if there's any theory in this. Probably not too much. It seems pretty ad hoc to me. So just solid play. And yeah, this is a very nice position. And he has a 200-point rating advantage, so I would say he's quite a large favorite to get the win in this. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, let's actually let's keep this on that game, but let's look at Diana's game real quick, which is here. Let's see what's happening. Okay, so we did trade. Okay, queen b6 is interesting. It wouldn't have been my first thought. I'm not sure what it's doing there. I mean, maybe after takes you want white to take with the b pawn, but then, I mean, your queen isn't exactly super well placed there. And then you could play d4 maybe here as well. Although it's a little bit dangerous to open up the center like that, of course. Other than that, maybe you don't necessarily want to play queen c2 here, just because like, it's hard to do anything on the light squares. Your bishop's already controlling those. You maybe want to break on the dark squares. But generally, it's a little bit hard to do anything here for white. as long as these two pieces are here, you can also never really think of f5, which would be an idea in some positions. Yeah, I am in Tübingen actually. Marius Meggy. Hello, Omega Power, by the way. How you doing? Rook A1, you say? Well, I mean, Rook A1. The thing is, if we give off, I mean, the best or worst case for black, they can just play Rook A8. So, and then we don't really gain anything from that. And for now, I think the rook is well placed on the b file, just because the queen's on the b file as well. Makes it a little bit harder for black to open it up. And I mean, if they do open it up, then... Oh, she played g4. Alright, I didn't even realize. So g4, okay. One thing on her mind. Tübingen, warum bist du so übrig? Yes, exactly. We also live right on top of one of the many hills. Yeah, people in Witty Chat, of course, attuned to g4. That's the kind of move we like to see here. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's still not so easy to envisage like a big attack here as white. I don't think black really needs to be super worried or anything. I think actually maybe the idea of g4 should actually be g5 rather than supporting f5, unless they move like these pieces away. And then, you know, at least we have some control over the dark squares. Maybe we can bring the knight in somehow at some point. I don't know. No, that's not how it goes. Anyway, bring the knight here, however that would happen. Actually not easy to do that, so you would have to go like here, 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 here. Okay, it's a bit out there still. But, you know, at some point, you can maybe think of taking more space with g5 and just clamping down on the dark squares. It also makes it harder for black to sort of free themselves, but maybe you can just leave it there as well. Not like black can really do anything against it so much. At some point they might want to play f6, to be honest. Just to contest the dark squares in advance. Wouldn't be such a bad idea. Why is Witty so low on time? I thought he was playing fast. I think he just thought for a long time on a couple of moves. Yeah, but he's quite low, it's true. I mean, it's also just a time control that is very fast for classical chess. But on the other hand, the position is very nice, so maybe his opponent will have to think for a while now to figure out how she wants to handle this one. Yeah. Halvard says maybe even rook f3, queen d2, but it feels a little slow in Diana's game. Rook f... Oh, okay, he played f5. I was thinking f6 was more sensible. f5 is certainly... I mean, definitely a move. It often is useful to stop space taking. To just stop it, you know, by putting a pawn on that square. Now, okay, what do we do here? So, how do we handle this? So first of all, do we need to do anything? Do we need to take there, or can we leave it? So, okay, g5 right away. I mean, we could have also taken once. I played g5. That's also an idea. Sort of highlighting that the h6 square might be weak at some point, although of course here it's a little bit hard to get to. And we would have, a good diagonal, but it would be challenged right away. So yeah, but then maybe we could put the knight here. So definitely some ideas. Looks pretty equal, this, but instead she played g5 right away. And okay, I wonder, so you probably don't want to take here. Maybe you can, okay. I mean, I was just thinking, now you still have ideas of f5 sometimes. It's not like you're going to win this pawn anytime soon or put that much pressure on it. Meanwhile, the d6 pawn can be a weakness. So computer thinks this is okay. I would have thought that this would have been quite decent for Diana, but apparently this is okay. So what else? What else can black do? I mean, bishop c6 makes sense. Challenging this potential strong bishop, trying to clear the diagonal, so the king might be a little bit more vulnerable in case this diagonal opens up. And then, and eventually you want to probably connect your rooks, queen d2, queen c2. A computer also says h4, which, okay, I mean, I guess just solidifying the structure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not very good at these positions where our pawns are sort of far in front of the king. This is not a kind of position I'm very well equipped to deal with, not one I'm very used to. Okay, what happened? Wait, I heard sounds. Okay, something happened in Willy's game. Okay, so b5. CB gets an exclam. I mean, okay, sure. I don't know why that got an exclam. And now, okay, I mean, we don't have that many choices. Knight b8 doesn't really make that much sense to me, so knight c7, I suppose. Maybe b6. And then you don't need to take it because after here things are defended and you're opening up the rook, so that would be quite decent. So probably maybe knight d5 looks good. So you're maybe thinking about opening this up that way. And then if he takes here, looks quite pleasant. I mean, now we have pressure on the A line, pressure on this. Maybe we can play like queen e7 at some point. Maybe knight comes in somewhere, or maybe knight comes in here as well, or maybe even queen here. So the knight's attacked. Although, but I don't know. I mean, definitely this looks very nice for black. That's all we can say. Mainly because this pawn is very good at taking space, supported by this bishop. You can see that this knight, for example, is stable because it can sort of hide behind this pawn. And it's a very solid construction. Our pieces have a lot easier of a time to maneuver, and it also kind of plays against this. Although I guess if we play queen e7, then maybe this is possible. So we have to be a bit careful, but I'm sure Willy can maneuver reasonably here. Okay, he did play knight c7, which, I mean, it's really the only move that made sense to me. And now, and this is also an idea, queen d3. Question is, do we play something like queen 7? But then, okay, there's maybe bishop a3 at some point. So also queen e8 is an idea. We're attacking this pawn then. And we're not vulnerable to bishop a3 ideas. And we're still putting pressure on this pawn. Also thinking of bringing the other rook in somewhere. So yeah, queen c2 was played. okay. I mean, similar idea, I guess, with the upside for white that we can't play queen e8 now because our knight would be hanging. And okay, but of course the downside that now bishop a3 is no longer an idea because the a3 pawn isn't the a3 square isn't protected. So I guess now we can play queen e7. Again, ideas of rook takes e2. And what exactly do you do here? You can still play b6, but I don't know. Either takes or probably 95 still. 95, let's say, and it looks very good. Looks very pleasant. But okay, actually missed something here. Maybe there's bishop g5. Trying to distract the queen from the defense of the rook. And I don't think we want to play f6. I mean, this opens this diagonal, it undefends this pawn, and it's all sorts of things we don't want. So probably we have to move our queen. So queen e5, and then our rook's kind of running a little bit short on squares. Or actually though, what happens if we take here instead? Okay, computer doesn't like it. Because, I mean, I guess this knight is loose if we move our queen, so we're kind of limited. So queen c4 is maybe annoying. And now we have to move something. Yeah, and we can't really, so we have to take the bishop, they take our rook, and we can't take here because it's protected. Okay, so that wouldn't probably be that good. Although apparently not that bad either, according to Engine. I don't know. Maybe we have compensation. The bishop's good, this pawn is still solid, but of course not really what we want either. With her playing solidly, yeah, I mean, pretty solid. Pretty solid. I think Witty's playing very nicely, actually. I think he's kind of outplaying so far. Very nice strategic game so far, getting a nice position with black out of the opening / early middle game. So yeah, I think he's probably very happy with the way he's playing right now. Would be justified. Looks like the actor in The Office. You mean me? Which actor? Am I Steve Carell in this situation? He's playing against a girl from Armenia. You can see her on the cam there, and the one next to Diana. Speaking of Diana, let's look at her game. It's quite exciting. So g5, and her opponent played bishop c6. Now Diana's thinking. She's got a time advantage, which is good. Good to see. I think we have quite a choice of moves here. Queen c2 seems logical. Maybe now we should go back to g1 with the king just to get it off this diagonal. This is not really going to open up anytime soon. We could play h4 probably. Queen e1 could also be an idea, but that's kind of a bit of a committal. Although, I mean, it's not like black could really take advantage either. It's the one in blue with the alien. Well, there's a lot of people in blue, but the one behind the guy in the black shirt is Witty, yeah. Playing the dark-haired girl on board 7. Well, they're all in blue because this is they're sponsored by the, well, I mean, they got invited by the tournament organizer, and the shirts are like sponsor shirts. I think there's some, you know, ads for local businesses on there or something. Who are the two players the cam is showing? Well, Diana and her opponent Lorenzo are on the screen as well. and then behind them are Witty and his opponent Veronica, I think. Yeah, Veronica. Kachatrian. I think they removed the sponsors from the shirts in the end and just have their names. Oh, that's cool. Just the names. Well, that's basically... Maybe they'll auction them off to the highest bidder at the end. She made a move. Do you mean Diana made a move? Okay, Queenie 1 was played. Okay, it's kind of in the spirit, I guess. Trying to... I think Witty is the guy in black. He changed a lot since his last stream. You didn't see him for 3 days and already he looks very different. I mean, Lula, I don't know. I feel like that could spark some interest. I'm not gonna lie. But also, you could watch it. It is, if you're not into that sort of thing. Theoretically, at least. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Could probably auction them, yeah. You know, finance next year's invitations. Okay, so Queenie 1, let's think. What is black going to do? I mean, this is, this position is not so easy. I mean, you could always take here one time, if you want to simplify a little bit. BC, and at least now it's going to be hard for white to play D4. And then you could trade everything. And you could probably trade here as well. And I mean, you could probably trade everything. And then it would be a draw. And it would be that kind of draw where it's hard to even do anything, because this knight doesn't really have an avenue in. This knight is for the moment tied down to the defense. I mean, king will come in and defend, but white will also have a tough time. I mean, if anything, I would say white has some chances here. But actually we can continue the trades, play d5, and then, I mean, okay, it's getting, because I mean, if we take here twice, then we might actually be worse, although there is still rook b7. Maybe you should play rook b7 right away. Rook f7. Then maybe this. I mean, it looks all very drawish, to be honest, if we just don't feel like playing the game anymore and trade everything. This is the kind of position where in, you know, 5 moves we can trade all the pieces and make a draw. Which is not what Diana wants, obviously, against an 1800 with white as well. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Witty is about to sack all his pieces. Let's see. Can you see it on his face? Okay, he played queen e7 as we predicted. Apparently there was something better here. Rook e8 says computer. Okay, I mean, maybe you just want to switch the pieces around? I mean, it makes some amount of sense, I suppose. But what a passive game from Witty Alien. Wow, you guys are a harsh audience, you know. He just played an Alien Gambit last game, and he plays a normal game one time. It's like, what a passive game. Shameful. Can't he beat a 2000 with, I don't know, sacrificing everything? He did play Alien Gambit OTB and he won in like 13 moves, so, you know. I mean, to be fair, his opponent like hung a full piece one move after witty sacrifice. Well, we can put the game here. Here's the link. I can also show it here real quick. So we went for the Alien Gambito, and his opponent immediately hung a full piece back, so I don't know. Yeah. And then he won the queen, and that was it. So yeah, that was the game. Took like 5 minutes. Uh, 2000 is a high rating still. His 2200s from Alien Gambits and Caracan mostly, or a few others, because he farms points from high rated players that don't know Alien Gambit. I don't think that's true. I don't think he's farming OTB classical rating points from 2200 players. To be honest, I don't think that happens a lot, just because they don't know Alien Gambit theory. Ah, you're joking. Okay. Can't be sure, you know. I saw when the alien play for Lucia the other day, he was having spasms, screaming during the game. Was he actually? That's fun. Like, and doing his pieces and lost the game. Oh, that's sad. Okay. Anyway, let's go back to the current game. Actually, let's look at Ashley's game. Fellow witty community member, as I understand. So, I mean, tried to play something crazy, but ended up getting something dead symmetrical. Oh, okay, we ruined this. This is like, you know, I don't know. I don't even know what to say to that. So F3 is kind of a mad move here. You don't mind this piece. But you're giving yourself such a big weakness for no reason. You're blocking in your queen. It's not a happy move. And then you're also taking here, ruining your structure. So very strange by her opponent. But okay, Ashley only has one idea, and that is to checkmate. So we tried to do that. And 3 moves galore, alright. Sacrificing a pawn. Just putting a pawn on pre, just because we hope that they're gonna take it. I mean, wild stuff. Love the idea. Love the ambition and style. It's probably really good to learn chess this way, you know. Can always settle down later. But if you don't care about material to start with, it's probably a good thing. Probably a good way to approach the game at the start. Arditsky imitates Woody Alien every month. Yeah, she's unrated. She already beat an 1800 though. I mean, with an Alien Gambit-esque kind of opening, like a random sacrifice on F7. Our opponent also badly blundered, but she played very nicely after that, so she's been playing well. Second game was against Diana actually, and she cooked up like a little bit of a gambit on the fly there, and it didn't go super well. Oh, she went Queen E1 to go to C3, which is interesting. King G8 gets an X-clam, which is the most absurd thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, okay, what else are you going to play? You have to be a little bit careful here. BC and If you take here, you're probably in trouble, right? You don't want this. Because now... Okay, maybe we can do... No, but then we're just gonna lose. Yeah, this looks a bit troubling. So hopefully that's not gonna happen. This is a bit risky. So, do you have to take with this pawn? But are you okay with doing that? Can't take that. I just realized. I can't count. So that loses a pawn. Probably not ideal. So do you take with the queen? It doesn't look right. I wish my opponents would hang full pieces. Never happened to me in Raided. Never happened to you in Raided? That the opponent hung a full piece? Really? Happens all the time. His opponent should know that as a card player, especially if they play online. Like, I don't know, like, do people play this? Do people play the Alien Gambit online just for funsies? Maybe, I don't know. Like, Diana, for example, she always falls for the what is it called? The Stafford Gambit. Every single time somebody plays it online against her. It always ends badly. Not that she plays e5 all the time, but she does play it sometimes, and it usually doesn't end well. So, I mean, definitely a little bit... You also get nervous, probably, if somebody does it against you OTB, you know, kind of throws you a little bit. You don't expect that, even... I mean, you should probably expect it from Mr. Alien himself. I was, by the way, wondering, like, did Witty Alien name himself after the Alien Gambit, or did he start playing the Alien Gambit because he was named Witty Alien, or did he just, was it just a coincidence that he named himself Witty Alien? He created it? Oh, and then the chess.com people just, and everybody just named it that? That's interesting. No before. Okay, I'm getting some. He is an alien. Witty Alien first, then created Alien Gambit. He made it. Alright, that's interesting. So you just have to sacrifice. That was a big success. Damn. I mean, I thought, you know, sacrifices on f7. That's a thing that exists. You know. Yeah, Witty's still playing, I think. Ooh, something happened. Something bad happened to his position, apparently. Oh no, that's a different game, sorry. Different game. Let's see. This is his game. Okay, so we're still waiting for opponent to make a move. It's been thinking for quite a while here, after queen e7. So nothing new. When you have to do something about this pawn, it's not so easy. I mean, you have to do something like bishop g5, maybe. This is technically possible, I suppose, but I mean, it doesn't look very good. And then you have to think again what you're going to do. Rook's going to get to e2 maybe, and I guess there's bishop c5 still. Queen e6, rook here. No, can't do that. I can't count. Oops. So maybe, no. What do you do here? Yeah, this looks bad. It's pretty bad. Damn, I need to create my own opening. Lula defense. I mean, I'm sure there's something still open. It just needs to be sufficiently bad so that nobody has thought to play it yet. I think the Alien Gambit, the reason why it was possible to create is because it's so wild. Nobody would, nobody has made a career out of playing it yet, or nobody has studied it seriously. You're creative. Well, then that should be no problem. Where am I from? I'm from Germany, if that's what you mean. Let's see Diana's game. Okay, BC. Yeah. Okay, we'll have to think a little bit here. I think Queen C4 is probably best. Looks a bit strange. But, okay, at least we're attacking this pawn as well. And I don't think you can play this right away. I mean, for one thing, this is hanging. So maybe it's not that unpleasant. I mean, computer says black's better, but it doesn't look like a disaster. Let's look on the cam for a second. What are things looking like? Okay, she looks, I don't know, focused, normal. Woody's bouncing. Bouncing like a gummy ball? No, that's not what do you say in English? Like bouncing like a... Like what are these bouncy balls called? D5 here? I don't think that's such a good idea. I mean, queen takes c5 and... What then? I don't think you're in such trouble here. Bouncy balls. Alright, calm yourselves, people. No, what, like... Is it called a bouncy ball? Queen? It's a silly name. We just saw Witty game like 2 seconds ago, but sure. Here's the Witty game. Okay, played e3. Yeah. Actually, I just didn't even think of that, but you could also play d3, because the knight is hanging. I mean, I don't know if you can keep this pawn, but if you can, that would be quite a decent move to think about. Yes, okay, fine. Fine, we'll call it a bouncy ball. Or a bouncing ball? No, bouncy ball, okay, sorry. Yeah, so... yeah, this looks dangerous. Yeah, the knight is in a bit of trouble. Queen's also attacked, so I mean you have to go to either d1 or b3, I guess. Okay, I mean d1 you probably want for the rook, so b3 is a little bit more natural. But then you could play b6 just to keep the knight locked out. Maybe knight comes back this way. And now the knight is again pinned to this pawn. Yeah, it looks unpleasant, for sure. Why didn't we stream the AG? Well, listen. We did actually stream it. We just didn't stream it from Witty's channel. We've been... we just set it up earlier, after lunch break. Yeah, I mean, tough position for sure. Time situation 17 or 18 minutes, I guess, for Witty, which is not a huge amount of time, for sure. You got the diamond. Who are you thanking? If you're not me, I didn't do anything. We don't say bouncing like a bouncy ball. What do you say? Bouncing like a... Bouncing like a... I don't know. Not gonna come up with any good PG phrases here. Freeze the balls of a brass monkey. Oh, you come up with the weirdest things to say. Cookie. It's interesting. Okay, I think somebody just made a move here. No, never mind. I just saw movement out of the corner of my eye, but maybe that was not correct. Bouncing like a ball. Bouncing like a ball? Just a ball? I don't know. It's not very evocative. It's a real phrase. Disappointing. Disappointing phrase in my opinion. Google confirms it's real. Well, in that case. I hope she takes with the queen here. I don't think these are good. I mean, here you're just losing a pawn, and here just loses the game, I think. I think this is... e5 or something. I don't know. I mean, it looks bad. Suffice to say. I mean, this bishop is just very strong. It's pinned in, like, can't take here because then, I mean, defenders would trade. So many haters in chat. I mean, people are supporting you with Google arguments. Come on. Okay, did you make a move? Oh yeah, queen takes e4. Good. Okay. Well done, Diana. Love to see it. And we are up a lot of time. Our opponent has 15 minutes for the rest of the game. I don't know, for anyone not watching previously, it's kind of a short time control, 60 plus 30. No extra time after move 40, so what you see is what you get, basically. I mean, well, pretty much, I guess. A brass monkey is a thing that held cannonballs, so when it was cold, they would fall off. Alright. Cool. Wait. Why would they fall off? Like, you mean hold cannonball? Like, I imagine like a little, like, you know, the thing where bowling balls are held. How would they fall off because it's cold? I guess we'll have to. Because it would contract. What would it be made of? Metal? You're saying metal would contract enough that the balls would fall, like, they would shrink and fall through the cracks? I don't know about that. I don't know if I believe it, my friend. Okay, d5 was played. Okay, I mean, this is self-evident to capture here, I think. Witty got up. People are really laser focused on Witty's behavior here. Ah, d3 was played. Well done, Mr. Alien. Nice. Well, I have both chats open. That's why. I wasn't around back then, so can't confirm. So if you guys, I don't know. And we don't have a chat box here, which is why you can't see what's happening. But if you guys go to Diana's stream, you can also see that chat there if you want to be in on the whole conversation. Don't miss a thing by following both streams at the same time, even though the stream is the same. I don't know, it just seems a bit, you know, out there to suggest that metal balls would shrink enough to fall through guardrails because it was cold. But, you know, you never know. I'm no physicist. I saw this video recently where somebody was saying you should gas up your car when it's, well, they said when it was cold outside, because then you would get more. No, sorry. They said when it was hot outside, because then you would get more gas for your money, which is like wrong even from the logic of if that would work. Because, I mean, you should do it when it's cold, because then it would be smaller and expand later. But of course, it makes so little difference that it would never, you know, impact anything in any meaningful way. Okay, Queen c5 was played. Okay, Queen c5. So didn't have that on my radar. I thought, I mean, I guess that makes some sort of sense. I mean, it does work as well. I mean, I was thinking of these two moves mostly. Queen c5. It doesn't like it. What is the problem with it? Let's try to figure it out. Okay, I mean, natural move would be queen d7, right? So queen d7 with the idea of d2 and maybe b6 as well, because you still need to be on the knight, so you need to be careful. I mean, knight's just hanging. Actually, yeah, queen d7, this is a thing, and knight is hanging. So you have to be careful. Bishop can't easily move to many places. b6 is also coming out. This looks really bad. This looks quite bad. Yeah, d8 works as well, I guess. I feel like it's a bit more natural to put it on d7, just so you can bring the rook to more places wherever you need it. But I mean, I guess d8 works, and then you can still go to c8 if you want to. Yeah, I think it doesn't probably matter. Yeah, so who knows? But on d8 you're not protected. On d7 you're not protected. But protected from what? Like your queen? I mean, the queen only needs to be protected from the queen, right? So is there a way to offer a queen trade if it's on d7? I don't see it. Because, I mean, if you're attacked, otherwise you have to move it anyway. Like, if it's attacked by a knight, it doesn't really matter if it's protected or not. Most of the time. Watching Woody's face. Are people studying the cam? You could also just make the cam big, you know, if you'd rather analyze his facial features and his expressions than to have the chess on. It's all a matter of preference. Okay, let's see. d5, queen takes e5. Fe takes. Okay, de, queen e5. All right, solid play from Diana. I like this. Queen's a very nice position. This is hanging. This could be hanging. I'm not sure if we really want to take that one, but it's a thing. Okay, so what is white going? What is black going to do? E3 is an idea, and I don't know. You have this, and then you can trade. And I mean, it's probably equal because you're going to lose one of these pawns most likely. So maybe that would just be liquidation, would it? So e3. Queen takes e6, king h8, say. If you trade everything, I don't think you can necessarily collect this pawn without losing something. You would be up a pawn here, but this pawn is quite decent. Your king is very open. This pawn structure isn't exactly great. You could play knight e2, but then, I don't know. I don't think this would be super great winning chances. I mean, to be honest, if long term, if you can get your pieces out, you might have some chances. But I mean, objectively, probably this shouldn't be much. Do I stream? Are you asking me? I do stream. You can follow me at svnteen. It's in the it's in the what's it called? Stream title. So you can click it there if you want to give me a follow. What's happening with the... Oh, Chacha is raiding us. Thank you, by the way, Chacha. I hope you won. Actually, let's check. Ah, you played Coast, yeah? Ah, they made a draw. Very nice. Very nice. Wait, why did this end in a quick draw? Wasn't this, like, interesting? I just made a draw. Okay. Kostya was probably a bit scared here. So, we play pawn takes, not knight takes. To be safe to come back with the knight. That makes a lot of sense to me. d4, very nice. Very energetic play by Chacha. Very energetic. Bishop g7. So, okay. Are there any others? So if you take here, then you have bishop d5. And if e6, you just sacrifice, I guess. Oh no, queen f6 you play. Ah, very deep. My god. Quite, I mean, damn. Very nice. Okay. Kostya played it safe and offered a draw probably, and he was like, yeah, thank you. I'll take the draw against the VIM. Very nice game by Chacha. I feel like he was cooking here. He could have maybe tried, you know. I mean, he's already CM, so it doesn't really matter. Might as well go for the win, you know. But maybe he's looking for some prize money. To lock up some prize money. Okay, d3, queen c5 in Witty's game, and queen d7 was played. Okay. Hey, I think it is a little bit more natural to put the queen on d7 than on d8. But I mean, yeah, either one is fine. And now, I mean, yeah, tough spot. d2 is a worry. I mean, it's not like death to allow it, you know. I mean, it's not like you're immediately lost because you allowed this. And I have to take with the knight, otherwise it's hanging. I can't take with the rook, otherwise I'm promoting, so I have to take with the knight. But now this is hanging. Okay, and now you're coming in here as well. Yeah, it looks quite bad. Looks quite bad, not gonna lie. Very nice so far by Witty. Very clean game so far. I don't think there was any mistakes so far. Very clean game. What's wrong with Witty's opponent's dress code? What? I don't understand. What are you saying? Isn't that a normal summer outfit? I don't understand what you're saying. I'm sorry. I do play tournaments occasionally. I mean, actually, I'm playing one next week. Don't get to play as many FIDE rated tournaments as I would like. So my FIDE rating is kind of lagging behind my German rating. But that's okay. I'll get there eventually. Witty is cooking. Yeah, he is. He's really playing very well. I mean, it's a good day for him. Maybe he was energized by that 13 move Alien Gambit win. Very nice. Very nicely done. Let's look into Diana's game again real quick. Wait, that's not Diana's game. Where's Diana's game? Here it is. Okay, so her opponent played bishop d5, and it's down to 12 minutes, and Diana took it. I mean, yeah, I guess it's interesting because if you take here, you might already be in a bit of trouble. Knight coming to f6 is not what you want to see. So yeah, I do understand why she would take this way. I mean, of course, you wouldn't actually be coming into f6 right away because it would be pinned, but like, you know, eventually, maybe you're gonna. The thing is, it's kind of hard to play this position with the king on h1 and all the pawns gone. It's very easy to, you know, mess up here. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe here you would want to take with the queen instinctively. Now if you trade, then we get this position. And this is somewhat more, well no actually, this pawn is just falling, never mind. Also not more winning chances than here, you just take here I guess. Oh no, never mind, that hangs a fork. So you go here. And this one, I mean that wouldn't be a win because here, and then you take here. Oh no, that's mate, okay, sorry. That's actually a mate, that doesn't work. Okay, but you can just do anything here. And I mean, you're never gonna win this position. I mean, very unlikely. I mean, jeans were a problem at the World Championship, at the World Blitz Championship. That's not really the same thing. You can wear. You don't have a dress code at a normal, just casual event. By the way, like dresses are allowed. This is definitely. I mean, I assume this also would be allowed at the World Championship. This guy wearing a hoodie, that might be a problem for the World Championship dress code. But celebration? Oh, that was just our stream anniversary. Well, Diana's stream anniversary. That was like a couple of weeks ago. We have some shrunken balloons here laying around, sponsored by the Darlings. Here we have my favorite, TJ Squeezy. TJ Easy on there, if you can read. And we can squeeze them all we want. Yeah, of course you can wear shorts. It's Italy. Probably most people are wearing shorts. It's the summer in Italy. But his opponent blundered. Okay, let's see. Knight c3. I don't know if I would call it a blunder, but I guess not the best move. Okay, what do we play? I mean, knight e6 looks reasonable. Okay, it doesn't appear to be best though. Looks quite reasonable though. I mean, also b6 we could play. I mean, maybe if this is a threat, positionally speaking. Then we could also go here next, and rook c8. And I mean, if we just trade things at this point, I mean, probably that would be not a bad thing. Not like everything, but trade some things that have this monster bishop left. Come on, find the move. I don't think he needs to find like a specific move here. I think more than one move is winning. I'm sure. I mean, 96 can't be bad either. I mean, I guess okay. Queen d5 could be played, and then you have to trade queens. But this looks really good still. I don't know. If you can go here or something. Like this doesn't work. Bishop a3 you can play, okay. But here, and you're still winning. And maybe also this. This wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I think Woody has some margin here. Woody about to rip the shirt off and say brilliant. Yeah, that would be something to clip. Be ready. He's gonna try to find some sack. That's why I was hoping he plays to win. Well, I think he's not just gonna randomly sacrifice something. if they're like if he's winning and it's not gonna work. Like, also, by the way, in this position, I think there's a decent chance that you might be able to find a nice sacrifice that is winning eventually, like sack and exchange or something. I could see that. Wouldn't be surprised. I mean, you have the strong pass pawn. If you can sacrifice an exchange to, like, I don't know, keep it protected or get promotion or something, I could see that happening. Okay, lots of things in Diana's game happening. Okay, rook f5 was played. All right, calm yourself, bud. Okay, so bishop takes d5, queen takes, rook takes. Yeah, I mean, up a pawn, but not really that much of an advantage, I would say. I mean, yeah, brilliant, by the way. Yeah, sorry, but it's for the opponent, so we don't celebrate it. But it's not that. I mean, it's not a shocking move, to be honest. I mean, it's not necessary either. I mean, loads of moves are okay here. You don't need to play rook f5. It's just a bit flashy. Okay, for everyone, the point, if you would take knight here, for example, then you would allow bishop check, and you would lose. And I mean, bishop can't take, obviously, so it's not a particularly deep move either. So yeah, it just forces my bad, didn't see who made it. Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, it's not like it was a winning move or something. I think whenever you I mean, this wasn't even like, this was only in the vaguest of senses sacrificing material. I mean, it immediately wins material if you take the rook. So I don't know. I mean, like one move, like one ply, it's a sacrifice, and then afterwards, it's not anymore. I don't know. But anyway, okay. It was a flashy move. We can appreciate it. Okay. Anyway, rook e5 was played. Okay, rook e5 wouldn't be the first move that comes to mind, but it's fine. I mean, I just don't like that we're blocking our bishop. It doesn't seem necessary. We could just play knight e6, which seems like, I don't know, we're more likely to. Okay, actually, maybe what he's planning is like to go for some attack. Maybe he wants to do this. I could see that from Woody, you know. Brilliant is brilliant. Okay, I see that's the the stance of the chat here. Okay, if that's the idea, that's actually kind of interesting. What does white? How do we neutralize that threat? So what do we play here as white? I mean, queen d4, I guess, for one thing. Same thing as in the other variation. Here it would have been queen d5. Not here, sorry. Queen d5. Would he swing with rookie? Alright. Queen c4, rook c8. Okay, so far so normal. Yeah, I mean, probably he's happy that his opponent didn't play queen d4, trying to exchange queens. Although, that being said, I just... that would have been interesting here. Rook d5. Knight takes. Here. And you don't have this to win the queen because the bishop's still alive. So that would be winning, I guess. Yeah. I mean, as I said, I don't think he has to like find a specific move. He's got a bit of a choice of winning moves here, like winning approaches. And I do think if you're not careful, this can be a threat eventually. Okay, let's go to Diana's game real quick. Okay, I mean, she's defending her pawns. It's just not a lot of winning chances here. It's hard to imagine anything. I would have liked for her to throw in knight f6 check, just so we're taking knight d5 out of the equation a little bit. Because now if he plays knight d5, we can't play knight f6 anymore. But, I mean, okay, we'll just... Yeah, there's... It's just very hard to imagine to ever do anything with this extra pawn. Like, it's just gonna have to keep both of your rooks defending it. Unless you put your knight on d2, and then, I mean, this knight is really strong. I don't see many winning chances here, unfortunately. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see what her endgame magic has to offer. Also, it must be said that the guy is only on 8 minutes for the rest of the game. So maybe we have some chances. Let him think for 10 minutes. Well, okay, not 10 minutes, but like, let him think for a couple minutes, and maybe he'll get in sufficient time trouble to make some mistakes. Link to what? Witty's game you can find here if you want that. No. Round 4s, RD4s, round 4. So it's round 4 of the tournament. Okay, let's see. Witty's game. Rook c8, bishop d2, and now, I mean, the idea that we're talking about might come into play. I'm sure he's looking at that. I mean, this is his kind of move, right? Like, he wants that kind of attack. And then you have to be very careful. Maybe you have to bring the queen to g2 or something. But this looks anyway pretty disastrous. I mean, knight can also come in as well. 100% surely. Yeah, everybody has very much. Everybody has all the confidence in Witty to find that idea, which is, I think, justified. I don't think it'll take too long here. You don't want to get too low on time, even if you are confident in your time trouble play. Witty's hitting his head. He gets quite into it, doesn't he? Dang him. Nah, he's not panicking. He knows he's winning here. He played knight d5. I'm surely also not... Is it bad? I guess it's not good. That's very surprising. I thought that was like... Even when he played rook e5 the first time, I was kind of sure that he was going to find this. Or, I mean, not even find this. I was kind of sure that this was his whole idea. Like, the justification of him playing maybe not the most optimal move, that he wanted to go for this kingside attack. So now, I mean, this pawn, is it hanging? Yes? Question mark? Now we can do this, maybe? I mean, we just gave up our great pawn for no reason. I don't know. Maybe his opponent's going to be scared that he's not wearing black. But okay, I don't think you're maybe being fully serious. He's on table 7 wearing blue, if you're wondering. SG Noob Gamer. It wasn't on the stream, but we can show the game here real quick. We've showed it a couple of times. So, yeah, you went for the alien gambit, and his opponent immediately blundered a full piece. and then he won the queen as well. So that was the speed run. That was Woody's last round. Here, I mean, it's a very strange move, 95. I mean, it's like, if anything, you play 96, right? You don't want to give up this pawn. I don't know, I'm not really... It's also a 17 and not 17B, Muhammad chess. If you're curious. That is the most common move. What do you mean the most common move? You're saying blundering the piece is the most common move? That's shocking. Maybe people are so confused by the sacrifice that they're like, what? Where do I find this tournament? Well, if you want to find it in person, you have to go to Italy. Otherwise, this is where you find the game, and you can find some info. And then there is also a results page, which is here. So yeah, people are not used to king being on f7. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, but this is a classical game we're talking about. I mean, this is not bullet. You shouldn't miss. I mean, I don't know. Doesn't feel like that's something you should really be missing. Like even as a 1700, I don't know. But okay. Her opponent, his opponent, still thinking about it, really unsure, maybe sensing a trap. I don't think there is any trap though, so I don't know. It also should be quite clear that you're in real trouble if you don't take it. Spelling OTB well, yeah. Back in action. Okay, she did play it. I mean, not surprising. Took some time for it, and now really, I don't know, throwing for content a little bit. So now I think you have to play Rook H5. Go for this idea again, but now it's obviously much weaker with your strong pawn gone, and now you're also down a pawn. So not quite the same anymore. I mean, it was totally winning before. And now, yeah, now it's, I mean, definitely very much up in the air again. You still have to be careful here, mind you. It's not easy because you can't really move the queen because now the knight is hanging. Maybe this was his plan all along, to lure the queen to d3 so it couldn't keep track of the knight. I don't know. Doesn't really make sense to me, that. But yeah, if you're not careful, queen's gonna come in and you're gonna cry. You still have to find some moves here if Rook H5 is played. I hope he does play that. Otherwise, I don't see anything too good about his position anymore. It's just down a pawn. Queen takes d5. Rook H5. Wait. Queen takes d5. What do you mean? You mean queen takes d3? Rook h5. Knight takes d5. That also doesn't work. That's just hanging. Like the bishop's hanging in the end. I'm not sure I follow your line. Well, you can always suggest moves. I'm just doing commentary. Let's check in on Diana's game real quick. Okay, king to 2. Okay, maybe now you're actually just losing a pawn, or a pawn by force. So I think you are actually, so you have to maybe defend. Maybe you can win one back. Maybe if he messes around. I don't know. Played rook h5. Good. Important. Definitely important. And now, I mean, white still has some moves to find here. Not easy to defend still. You have to be careful. You can't abandon this knight. You can't take here because your bishop's going to be hanging. So that's not going to work. Yeah, Witty is on table 7, playing as black. Board 7. Oh, I feel like I'm getting sick from all this ventilator nonsense, fan nonsense. Okay, I don't know. Let's see if her his opponent, if she finds the right move here, which I think is one of the rooks to c1. Does it matter? Oh yeah, I mean, well, does it matter? What if you do this? Oh, okay, apparently it does matter. Wait, so, hold on. Oh yeah, of course, because you need to run away. Yeah, okay. I'm a bit slow today. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you need to open up the way for the king to run away, of course. Okay, let's see. I think there was a move in Diana's game. Knight c5. Okay. I mean, I hope we're not gonna like risk losing here. I think she thinks she's better, which is not accurate. But okay. Yeah, this is Diana's game. She's in the front on board 8. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to, like, she definitely wants to win here, but this is not, yeah, it's not really happening. I mean, of course, if she gives up the c pawn, sorry, the b pawn, that's also totally dry. You are winning a pawn back, maybe. But, yeah, I mean, at least here you're pawn up. You can try a little bit. I mean, can you? You're not going to keep your pawns for long here, it feels like. Because you can't block here. You're going to lose your knight. If you go up, you're just going to keep getting checked. If you go here, you're going to lose. Maybe. So yeah. Either way, you're not going to be doing much here. But here, I don't know, I mean, it doesn't feel like you have any winning chances. And if anything, black with this pawn blockaded should be the one who has maybe some ambitions, but also shouldn't be anything, really. Well, we'll see. Maybe she can swindle the guy. I mean, he is slow on time. Low on time. I mean, Witty's opponent found the moves. Not too surprising, I would say. Not too surprising because sorry, I was just looking at his opponent. Witty seems very nervous. My God. Yeah, but it is understandable because it's not like, yeah, a bit spoiled. Spoiled to position a little bit. Well, splits 30 seconds increment, and I don't know if you've played classical games before, but it can very quickly you run out of time very quickly. If you've been playing classical the whole time, it's not that easy to switch to playing quickly. And you also have to write down your move and things. So, bullet merchant, yeah, definitely. I mean, that's true. Woody is a bullet merchant. I think he still has good chances to win here, practically speaking. When his opponent has 2 minutes. Definitely, okay, Queen e4 was played, apparently a bad move. I mean, this is all not super obvious, I must say. At least not to me. Okay, here maybe you have knight f6, you're attacking the bishop, you're attacking the queen. So what happens there? Knight f6, wait, what's the move here? Oh, right, okay, you can just run away with the queen. Where to? I'm not sure. G2, f3. Maybe here, and then if you take here, you have this. And then, okay. Yeah, but this also, I mean, should be decent winning chances. I don't know. Yeah, you still have to write down the moves. As long as there's 30 seconds increment, you always have to write down your moves. If there's no increment, then you don't have to write down your moves when you're under 5 minutes, I think. But with increment, you always have to, like with 30 seconds increment, you always have to write down your move, no matter how low you are. And even if you're on a DGT board, that doesn't have any influence on the rules. So yeah, definitely have to write down the moves, no matter what here. Let's see what's happening in Diana's game. Okay, played rook b5 or rook hb5. Okay, we're defending the knight. I mean, listen, I don't love what he's doing here. This looks very awkward. At some point, maybe you get the chance to infiltrate with the rooks. There could be some chances. I mean, she can definitely swindle him here. It's just not a particularly, like a position that's particularly prone to swindles or winning chances. I mean, you have to write down in case of any dispute. I mean, could be threefold, could be like the way you got to a position, in case there's a claim of like what was the actual position, in case something goes wrong with the board, if somebody knocks pieces over or something. Any sort of dispute, you need the score sheet. That's why you keep score. It is digital. It is digital board. But it doesn't have any influence on the rules. Yeah. Anyway, so what's happening? Knight f6 was played. Good. Okay. So now I don't know what the difference is. So queen f3, for example, doesn't seem to be so good because of, like, I mean, like here this is the same, so there must be something better. Maybe knight g4, but I don't see why it's that different. So h4 and knight e5, maybe. If you go here, oh, but this is oh no, now you can take, right? No, because the queen's still protected. Never mind. So what's the trick? Wait, I don't understand. Maybe queen h3? Where's the attack though? It's Oh, wait, maybe it's this? This, and now this? Wow. Okay, that would be beautiful. That would be very nice. Okay. Let's just appreciate that for a second. That would be very nice, wouldn't it? Okay. Rook c5 was played. Wait, hold on. Knight f6. Queen g2 was played. Okay, she found the correct move here. Not so easy. And he didn't take it. I mean, I kind of understand, to be honest. Like, if you think about it, this looks a little bit scary. The active rooks, your bishop's tied down. I mean, I think you should be fine here, just because your queen is taking care of this diagonal. The queen is out of play. But if you don't have a lot of time, I do understand that this was not what you want to go for. Also, I wouldn't call it winning. I mean, engine here says minus 0.8. That's hardly winning on short time. Practically, it's not that easy even, I would say. I think this is a natural thing to avoid. Okay, our opponent plays bishop b1. I mean, definitely an interesting game here. Yeah, I mean, now you just, it's still true that you're down a pawn and you don't have like an amazing amount of compensation. I mean, your bishop's very nice. And I mean, definitely much better than this bishop, but it's not like, it's not more than equality. I mean, engine agrees. But also I think it's kind of natural to assume that you don't have more. Let's look at Diana's game real quick. King g7. Okay, I mean, now you need to find a plan here, which is not easy. Just because there's not really a good plan here. I mean, on the other hand, everything makes a draw. So you could also just try to maybe improve your position like this. Thing is, like, you can never move your knight to d3 anyway. I mean, you could, but you'd just be defending a pawn down endgame at some point. You can also play h4, I guess, just to solidify. But then this pawn is still vulnerable at some point. And you can't really play this, because sometimes this is going to happen. So, I mean, yeah, just be careful to not hang something stupid. I feel like it's easier for white to hang something than for black at this point, just because the king is so open. And the knight is, let's say, in close proximity. Sometimes you could also run into this, if this rook wasn't here, for example. That would work. So you have to be careful. So yeah, let's not jinx it. Let's look at Woody's game. Queen c7, looks like a normal move. Yeah, Woody's playing an OTB tournament in Italy. So far, going decently for him. I guess it's 2.5 out of 3. I mean, I don't know. He had one draw out of the England gambit, didn't really get an attack against someone he should have won against, probably. Okay. Computer doesn't like rook c2. And it looks pretty normal to me. Oh, maybe there's bishop c3? Maybe this loses an exchange, does it? What about this? Yeah. What do you do here? You take here? Then your rook is trapped, so that doesn't really work. Wait, no, it's not trapped. Oh yeah, it is because of the knight takes, yeah. Okay, that was good, sorry. But I thought, 1 second. So if you do this here, because then you have rook c2. And if queen f1 takes here, because now this isn't check, right? So you can take here, and this isn't check now. Okay, this is that is very nice. Okay, this is very cute. Bishop c3 played. Our opponent's playing well now. I mean, damn. That's not so easy to see that because it doesn't really work as well. I mean, it's still fine. Maybe she doesn't see that she has to play queen f7. I mean, you can also trade the rooks. I mean, that's also possible. But then you're just down a pawn, and the compensation is lessening by the minute. Now, yeah, I don't see the compensation anymore. Pretty much. I mean, the bishop's on a good diagonal now. The rooks aren't so dominant anymore. So pretty much, white is just better if this is found. He does play rook takes c1. Doesn't want to go for... I wonder, like, did he see this? Because, like, this looks better. So then, did he see queen f1? Which is, like, very subtle, in my opinion. That you do this, so that after here, you can't do this anymore because rook takes c1 is a check. So I don't know. I feel like that's a subtlety. If you see it, that's quite impressive. I mean, on low time. Generally, I think it's seeable, but... And sometimes you see too much, you know? Sometimes you scare yourself when maybe the other way would have been better. We'll see. Okay. How about Diana? Knight a4. Okay. Okay, rook's coming in. That's good. Maybe. I mean, I like what happened here in the last two moves. So that's a good thing. Okay, I do appreciate the... Okay, but there's rook e2. I mean, if here you can just make a draw. So you have to go to f1 maybe. And I guess you have to hope that this is... Oh yeah, of course the knight is hanging. What am I saying? What am I saying right now? Okay, so you have to go back. Oh, wait, no, you can't. There's a knight there. So what do you have to do? Okay, no, that also doesn't work. Wait a minute, what do you do? Oh, here, counterattack the knight, okay. Okay, I mean... Yeah, okay, this should still be a draw. Yeah, pretty simple one, I guess. I mean, there's nothing really you can do. I mean, this is never really a solid winning attempt. But okay, let's see. Okay, computer thinks maybe there's chances. Okay, so rook back to b4. I mean, we definitely achieved something, okay? I mean, if we compare these positions real quick, so we had this position, and now basically we have the same position except the rook is on c7. So, okay. And now knight's coming in here, trying to threaten some mates. Guy's low on time. We appreciate how Diana's playing this. Lovely. And putting some pressure. Let's see, how's it going for Witty? Ooh, apparently a mistake from his opponent. Computer alleges. I mean, hard to see what exactly would have been correct, but... Okay, I mean... We're still down a pawn. So I don't know. So I need to get some vitamins, because otherwise I'll die with this fan in here. And I need something for the throat. This guy's nervous. Look at him. He's sweating. He's sweating right now. Diana's making him sweat. Witty's opponent seems very calm, to be honest. Like, very calm. She's like, Gets him a pawn, which is fair. I mean, she's been playing very well. I mean, to be honest, Witty had a winning position, but she's found some very nice moves. So, I mean, good on her. But, okay, I still believe in Witty's swindle instincts. Oh, and this guy's freaking out. Look at him. Ooh, Diana's opponent is freaking the frick out. He's real nervous. Real nervous. And I feel for him, you know. I've had plenty of these situations. It's really annoying on low time when you feel like you've played a decent game. Okay. So he plays Rook C7. Sorry, Rook B7. Which is a blunder. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, like, kind of an obvious blunder as well. Not too hard to see. Diana, take your time for a second. This is very natural. Because this is check and check. If he goes to H8, then you win the knight. So that's also pretty simple. Wait, hold on. Wait. Sorry, why can't we just take it right away? Also, I just forgot about that. Oh no, our knight is hanging. We have to take knight f6 now and then take the knight. Okay, well that's pretty easy. She should find this for sure. I mean, it's almost hard not to find this. So that should be a win. Yeah, we're definitely winning now, Lula. Oh, and he knows it as well. Oh, poor guy. I feel for him a little bit there. I've been in this situation, you know. You play well the whole time. You're about to beat someone higher rated, and you make a stupid mistake in time trouble. It's very annoying, and you've just been stressing. Yeah, tough. Feel for him, but don't feel bad still. Okay, now I guess we focus on Witty's game, because this is pretty over. Yeah, he did play well. I mean, he's been playing well the whole tournament. He made 2 draws against like 1950, 1960 rated players. So he's been having a good tournament. And he was like pretty solid here as well. Like, Diana didn't really have much ever. Okay, what's happening here? So okay, Witty's just moving around a little bit, probably trying to burn some time on his opponent's clock. Okay. Diana is fighting. Well, I mean, usually the higher title is WFM, but in this particular case, the WCM has a higher rating if you're comparing Diana and Witty's opponent. I mean, okay, maybe we can play this a little bit. Just, I mean, rook and knight was rook, of course, a draw. Witty blundered? Oh no. Okay, what's the move? Let's just see. How obvious is it? Oh yeah, this is pretty obvious, huh? Yeah, because now now we're losing another pawn, I think. Actually, no, maybe not. Maybe we are saving the pawn. Oh no, we're losing this pawn, of course. Yeah. Okay. I thought we were protecting both pawns. Yeah. So this works. Oh, knight f5 as well. Oh yeah, this works as well, I guess. I think both are winning. But this is even better. Oh no. Well, yeah. I mean, this is never enough, right? Yeah. It's specifically not enough because we have queen of 7. And then this falls as well. I mean, okay, 95. But okay. Yeah, I mean, never enough. That's annoying. Ooh, we have cha-cha-chas coming into the hostile chat. Oh, actually, no, coming into Diana's chat. Because we're also doing commentary for Witty Alien. But cha-cha-chas. Celebrating the success of his compatriot. Very nice game, by the way, Cha-cha. That was very nice. Or like, I really liked the... I mean, I wish you would have played on, to be honest. That would have was kind of exciting. But the opening, like the tactics, I liked them a lot. That was very nice. I assume he just offered to draw, or did you? But yeah, a good move here. Okay, Queen A3 played. Oh! Ah! She blundered! No! Wait, what? But the rook is hanging. What's happening? I think she just ran out of time. What? No! What was that? Ay. That was... She totally panicked. Oh no. I mean, oh yes, I guess. Well, okay, good move by Witty, I guess. Practical. I mean, you have to play bishop b2 here because then, you know, but it's not that easy. Rook c8, and then, I mean, okay, it's actually kind of straightforward. Because this is like kind of mate, almost. But okay, I mean, oh god, that's very good practical try by Witty, and yeah, she just didn't have... This is a shocker as well, because like, why am I rooting for a opponent? I'm not. I'm just like, feel bad for people when they blunder from a winning position against better players, because I've been in that situation. Oh man. Will you play knight takes f2? Jeez. Knight f2. I mean, that's very nice, I guess, yeah. Although, oh yeah, because queen takes, then we have here. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, by the way, you know, she blundered. Let's just... Let's just see. If he brings it home. Rook c2 was played. I mean, that's the more natural move, I feel like, when you have low time. e4. Okay. Now, you have to be careful. I think if you play this... oh yeah, never mind, there's a bishop there. Ah yeah, that was the point. I was thinking something else, but that's even worse. So what do? You take the knight, pretty straightforward, and now... is there ever any perpetual chances? Queen takes king g8. Okay, I guess if you go here, then it's a draw. Because you're in trouble here, and you have to give some perpetual, maybe? Yeah, that's tough, okay. I mean, of course, it's kind of unnatural to play king h6 there. Much more natural to play king g8. Yeah, Diana won, seemingly. Very nice. Nice. Okay. Very good. Okay, Diana, kind of a swindle there. Okay, we see someone's back. So Diana wins. Let's see if we can make it 2 out of 2. Queen takes h5. Not easy still. Okay, knight e3. Oh man. Okay, queen e3, and I mean, okay, you're up a rook, so should be pretty straightforward. Although, I mean, yeah, I mean, okay, this is a mate threat, so you have to do this, kind of. So the question is, what if he goes here, she goes here, then... Oh, queen d1 wins to queen, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I mean, otherwise you get mated, right, so it should be a pretty easy one, and he finds it, of course. That shouldn't be too surprising, I guess. So queen takes, bishop takes, queen takes. And then, okay, we're up a rook, and f2 is hanging, and there's no checks. Well, there is one check. But, okay, there's not many checks, because now there's no more checks. So yeah, should be a resignation coming in. They're just sitting at the board for some reason, both of them. Diana and her opponent just like staying put. Woody's still shaking his head. I don't know why. Okay, our cam is frozen a little bit. Okay, I understand why Diana's staying, because she wants to keep the camera on for Woody. But I don't know why her opponent's also fascinated by the game. Oh man, he's really... I would not want to stay on camera after a tough loss like that. Wouldn't be my first instinct. Okay, Diana's like, oh wait, he has a rook more. I can leave, maybe. Okay, king f8 was played, queen f5. Okay, I mean, yeah, you can't quite see. No, we can see his eyes. Oh my god. He's like, why aren't you resigning? Why aren't you resigning? I'm up a rook. What are you doing? That's too freaking funny. He's like, what? What's happening? Okay, Diana's taking the camera after all, I guess. We're going. We're leaving. Oh, there we go. I guess we can have... the board on. We'll see it there. Rip camera, yeah. Well, okay. I mean... Okay, you have to be like... Okay, I mean, I don't know how careful you have to be here. I mean, sometimes things could happen, but not really though, right? Not really. I mean, still only ever one check. That was so intense. It's true. Feeling a bit sick. Not great. King e8, alright. I mean, yeah, whatever. I mean, he's up a rook, I guess, so. What do we make of that? I want to see him play even more classical this year. I mean, if you tell him, I'm sure. Queen e7 and mate. Yeah, you should play queen e7 here and say mate. See what he says. It's like, what now, witty? What now, Mr. Alien? My queen has superpowers. I can convince your queen to help my queen checkmate your king. Okay, let's get an interview with Diana, maybe. All right, it's so freaking warm. Goodness. Queen e7 is killer move. Oh, Diana's already in Discord. Let's see. Where's she at? Let's join. 1 second. We have to change thingy real quick. Okay, say something. Hello, she says. Stream, can you hear her? Say something again. No, they can't hear you. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Okay, say something now.
Hello?
Yeah, okay, I think it should work now.
Oh my god. That
Oh, your internet.
was so intense. He offered me a draw and I was like, frick, I feel like I have chances.
No.
Oh, is my internet bad?
Yeah, it just cut out for a bit. It's back now.
What?
Just cut out for a bit.
Can you hear
it's okay
me?
now. Yeah.
I said that he offered me a draw, and then I was like, oh, I feel like before I played knight a6, and then I felt like I had chances because his king was weaker.
It was like, yeah, it's nice that you maneuvered your rook in. It was well done. Good creating.
What?
Good swindling.
But I wasn't winning, was I?
No. I mean, no, of course.
I missed rook b5.
No, but
before.
like you were never winning in the end game. Like the pawn is not useful.
Oh.
It was always 0-0.
Okay. Okay, so I just
1 second.
lucky.
Well, I mean, I think you did well to create chances.
Yeah, I thought I played actually really well.
Wait, for some reason, hold on. Something's wrong with the... I can't see you. Well, no, I can. But I can't, like the capture doesn't work. Why did it change? Okay. I have to reframe it. Sometimes...
Is it working?
Okay. We're back.
Is it working?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was... Frick, poor guy. He got really upset.
Yeah, he looked really... Oh, he also looked so nervous. I could already see that he was going to blunder.
I know, that's why I kept playing.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, you know, gotta harden these kids.
I know, and it's tough because it's on stream as well, so it feels like it's worth more when you win.
Yeah.
Or if you get a result.
No, that was... Yeah, but that was well
or
done.
If you lose as well. Oh my god, but Voden is playing so well.
Who?
Witty.
Oh. Well, I mean, he was in real trouble.
Yeah, but at the end he played really well.
Yeah, I mean, now he should be...
How is it going with commentary?
I mean, my voice is kind of dying, but otherwise, very good.
You can take a break.
Well, yeah, it's about to be over.
Okay.
Wheaties
around. Okay, thank you so much for commentating.
No problem. Yeah, well done on the win. That was a tough game. I mean, you were never better.
I know. I just grinded.
I mean, I don't know. You just played kind of solidly. There was nothing too much you could have done. I mean, you were just a bit worse. Like the opening is just.
I know.
Not great, but.
I know. Okay. I'm gonna rest.
We just finished as well. So,
did he win?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
But that was exciting. We all had this idea that he was going to swing the rook and mate beautifully, but then somehow he missed it.
Oh.
And blundered the pawn instead. Like he was totally winning, and then he wasn't.
Maybe I'll get him on stream.
Yeah, he was also just like totally lost. Like he totally lost for one move there, and then his opponent blundered in time trouble.
Wait, let me.
Yeah, maybe we'll get Witty in the interview box. Chat. Lucky you. We have our local reporter.
Wait, let me find it.
We're going searching for Witty, searching for alien life.
Okay, he's just tidying up the board.
Search party. Yes. Exactly. Let's see. Did Diana's chat say anything? Well done, Diana says dopamine.
What?
Well done, Diana says dopamine.
Oh, thank you.
Dopamine.
I'm
I
actually
guess.
really proud of myself. I almost started crying at the end.
Oh no.
Because
Everybody was almost crying at the end.
Really?
Well, I mean, you probably. I mean, not crying maybe, but.
Like when I
That's very
won, I was like, oh
frustrating
my
to
god,
lose
I
like
can't
that.
believe I won. That's so crazy. Because I didn't think I had anything like real, but I was just trying for things.
Lol, Vitty. Really getting hunted. Yeah, I mean that was also, it's just such an absurd blunder as well. Like it doesn't make any sense, that move. But
Okay,
it's
he's
like
walking. He's walking out.
it's just pure nerves. Will Mersey stay with us until the start of the next round? I doubt it. I doubt it, Feeler. Also, I won't stay with you until. Actually, I mean, maybe I'll leave the stream on just because. No, I don't think I will actually. Because I want to switch users. I have to do some reading for my thesis during the break. So this could be a very exciting game. I don't think there's many people on. I mean, there's some like Chacha and Kostya are both on 3.5, so you could get paired up theoretically.
They drew.
Yeah, Chacha had a very nice opening. Well, not opening idea, but Kostya played like the weird.
Why is
opening
he going the other way?
That I like to play. Run! Go get him! Chase the alien.
Frick,
Don't
he's
let him
going
get
the other
away.
way.
It's unfortunate because Diana is artificially slowed. For any of you who don't know.
Go on if you want. On the stream.
All right. So she's.
You can take it. He's like.
She's recruiting, really. Hello.
How are you?
How are you? I'm good. Well done. That was a bit of an exciting game you had there.
Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you for having me and thank you for commentating our games.
No problem. That was. Oof. We were very worried there after Knight of 5. That looked.
What do you think of the game?
Well, it was very good. I think until you allowed Queen D3, you were doing very
It's
well.
very good.
I mean, until you allowed Queen D3, and then that was hard.
I can't hear anything. Can't hear anything. Yes, I mean, I can't really hear very well, unfortunately. Thank you so much for commentating the game, and Diana won. Very nice game, right?
Yeah, that was good. That was good. Diana, I mean,
very
it was just drawn the whole time, and then she's swindled.
I can't hear it at all.
Can you not? Wait. Can you hear? Wait, can you talk?
Hello. Test.
Okay, maybe now it's. Yeah. Okay, but hold it like this because they can see you.
It's wrong way around. Turn it around.
Oh, wrong way around. Turn it around.
Turn it around?
I have earphones if you want.
Yeah.
Okay, do you hear my phone?
I don't have earphones.
I was open for it. So, you won very nice game. She won very nice game, right?
Draw.
It was very drawish, and then she made him nervous. Very nice psychological warfare there. But yours was so good, like until
was I winning apart from pony d5? Pony, I call it knight pony. Pony d5. That was a bad move. Plus queen d3, right?
Yeah, queen d3 was not good to allow. I mean, if you play rook h5 there.
Yeah. Rook h5 right away.
Yeah. I think that's good.
And then what is the evaluation?
I think it was like -4 or something, like a lot.
Oh, I'm so bad.
But I mean.
And after pony d5, what is the evaluation?
After what?
After pony d5, after the bad move that allowed queen d3.
Oh, knight d5. It's let me see. -1.
I call it pony. Sorry.
-1.
-1. Okay. And then at the end I was losing, right?
Yeah. After knight f5, you're losing.
After pony f5, I'm losing.
Yeah, because she can play bishop b2, and then your rook's hanging.
But if her pony's hanging on f5, right?
Well, okay, so.
No, wait, after pony f5, she played pony f5. Am I losing?
Yeah. Wait, let me just find the thing. So
wow.
after knight f5, queen a3. If she plays bishop b2, you could play queen b2, rook takes c8, and then after gf, queen takes f5. You have to play king h6, and then I guess maybe queen g5 or something, and you're losing your knight after that, I think.
She played incredible, right? She's playing so well.
Yeah, she played really well. I think especially bishop c3 or bishop d3.
Yes, bishop c3, bishop f5,
nice.
rook fc1. That was incredible.
Yeah, that was very good.
Thanks so much, brother. Thanks so much for commentating, and I hope the people enjoyed the game.
Yeah, they seem to have a lot of fun.
Yeah, Diana is doing great, and I'm gonna give it to her. Bye bye.
Okay, see ya.
Bye bye. See ya. Time is next round.
5:30, I think.
What time is it?
Now it's 5. So 30 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
Ready. Well, yeah, I was just trying to figure out. I thought it was fun.
Okay, thank you so much for streaming. I'll see you later.
All right. See you later, darlings, and I don't know what are the aliens called? The alien hunters.
I started. I don't know if you saw me laughing during my game because I was thinking about you saying all the aliens are coming.
All the aliens. Anyway.
You. I'm hanging up.
I'll see you soon.
Okay, bye. Okay, bye.
Good luck. Okay, there she goes. We're gonna end. The witty undies. All right, if you say so. Tournament is not done for the day. There's another round. 3 rounds a day because they're insane. It's starting in 30 minutes. I'm still gonna shut down the stream for a bit. And I'll see you then. Okay. I'll just raid someone. Who is there? Who can we raid? Well, Anna seems to be done with her round. Don't feel like raiding Dina, so I don't know. Is there anyone we could raid? Do you guys have any? Last arena? No, I can't do an arena. I'm commentating 3 games. Also, I don't have your club thingies. I don't know if I have anyone to raid here. Let me see. Is there anyone? Why is no one streaming? What's happening here? Okay, I guess we can raid CC Hustle. Let's raid Diana Mirza. Clever. Leave on starting soon, but I'm not gonna stay on this user. I have to switch to read my things. I don't know if it works like that. I don't think it does. Or does it still keep the stream alive even if I log out of the user? Oh, Anna. Well, the other user on the computer, if you follow. I have my work stuff on there. Anyway, okay, I won't raid. I will see if it works. If it shuts down, it shuts down, okay? We'll see. And I'll leave it on starting soon. And we'll see how it turns out. Let me just change the starting soon screen. All right, I'll put on starting soon. Maybe it's gonna shut down the stream, maybe not. We'll see. I'll just experiment with it. Or actually, I mean, I guess I can maybe do it from the laptop or something and leave it like this. Anyway, I'll see you later. Goodbye. Hello. I don't know. The camera isn't working for a second. There we go. Here we are. Still hot as frick. We're back. Oops, this was the wrong cam. 1 second. There we go. Let me see. 1 second. Somehow got a little bit messed up. Is it raining today too? No, it is not raining today. I wish it was. Wait 1 second. I can't find the. Okay, 1 sec. Okay, here we go. We are back. Sorry to hear it's still warm. Well, you know, it happens. We suffered through it. Okay, so round 5. I have to update the score. Diana's score is now 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4, and the round is 5. Okay. Here we go. Diana's playing against Emma Walter, or Walterova. Slovakian, I think, or Slovenian? Slovakian, I think. Yeah, Slovakian. Okay, let's see. Yeah, she played delayed Alpin, she plays Alpin, delayed Alpin, this sort of thing. Here I would say that I think Diana already blundered in the opening, technically. I think a6 fails to queen f3. Hitting this. It's a bit slow. Because now you can't play knight d7 anymore. You have to play like, if we play queen e7, I guess, then you could play knight d7, but it's very awkward. So not what we want. But luckily, opponent played bishop d3. Off the board, sure. I love the Alpin? No, I don't. I do not love the Alpin. Wait, is Witty stream around? Let me just check. There we go. I think we're live on Witty's stream as well. We're gonna check on that game in a second. So yeah, 97. So that's I guess the best move according to Mr. Mr. Engine here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, not a fan of how this opening went. I don't know why we play a6. It's not necessary. But okay, at least now we're thinking about trading this off. Probably best move is f4 here. It's a bit annoying. I don't like these positions in particular. So yeah, I don't know. But we'll see what she makes of it. Maybe she wants to play b5, bishop b7. It's generally not the way to play the Alpin, but we'll see. Also, it's Emma's move first, so we will see if she plays a 4 or something else. OMG, it's Cantana. Yeah, I guess Witty's playing against Anna. Cantane. Let's just look at their game for a second. Let's see. So Witty, tried for the Smith Mora, but was denied. She didn't want any of that, which is understandable. I mean, against Witty, I also would not want to play the Mora. Okay, so takes on d6, which is interesting. I'm not used to that one. This is often like, yeah, there's often a decision here. Sometimes you want to take with the queen. Sometimes you want to play e6. Sometimes you want to play something else. Sometimes it's hard to tell which one's correct. So yeah, streamer duel here, starting out kind of slow. I mean, we have 2 Alapins. I would rather Diana be black in this one than the other. And this looks like it went a little bit better for black. Let's see if she came up with something yet. No, she's still thinking. Maybe we'll keep them on a separate board as well. Okay, I don't know. Meanwhile, while people are taking their time in the opening, can look around a little bit, I guess. Kostya is playing. Wow. Okay. So b3 against the French. Interesting. Not something you see every day. Okay, apparently this is called the Papatikulat Gambit. My goodness, what a name. Oh, oops, sorry. Any idea why Bishop d3 was so bad? Yeah, well, it was bad because Queen f3 is very good here. Because you're attacking f7. I mean, if you play Queen f6, of course, this is, I mean, Queen's awkwardly placed here. You're gonna have some trouble developing. If you play, I don't know, Queen c7, then you're going to have trouble developing this way. Although I'm not sure if it's like really as bad as the computer says. I mean, no, of course, the computer isn't lying, but like practically, I'm not sure how bad it is. So yeah. It's also interesting because it's an interesting way to play the Alapin here. If you know that your opponent is going to play e6, you can take some options away. Because normally, if you start c3, and then they play knight f6, e5, knight d5, and so on, then it can happen that you get this position where black can play d6. And then you get a different kind of position, so you have to be ready for a bit more. Whereas if you know that they're going to play e6, you can just play the move later, and then they don't have this d6 variation at their disposal, which is, I guess, a nice move order way to go about it. And here, I mean, I think it's not necessary to take here right away. I think you can play some other moves here, Queen c7, or maybe Bishop e7, or Knight d7. But Diana takes right away. Don't love it, and then, I mean, a6, yeah, but it's fine. Okay, so f4 was played. I personally really don't like playing against these structures. It's not like it's a huge problem, objectively. Although somehow computer likes this quite a bit. I don't know why computer likes this so much. Usually when I mean, maybe something is a bit different. I mean, I guess bishop's already on d3. And I mean, it's always going to be a little bit scary castling here. You'll do it, but let's say we play bishop e7, normal move, and they castle, and you castle. Can be a little bit spooky. I mean, if they're a good attacker, you can get into trouble quite quickly here. Like rook f3, for example, and swing. And it's very unpleasant. But yeah, objectively survivable, but not too much fun. So yeah, let's look at Witty's game. And that's not Witty's game. Actually, let's look at Kostya's game real quick, just because it's such an interesting opening of, I mean, e3 against the French is funny in its own right, and then you give this e-pawn, and then you take it back this way. I mean, I don't know. Apparently, it seems very good for white. d4 maybe. Then get the knight in here, and bishop here, and castle. Maybe you can even castle along. Looks kind of pleasant, I must say. Maybe something to be tried against the French. I wonder. I mean, what is the most common move here? So d5 by far the most common, which makes sense. I mean, that is a French player's move, I guess. c5, then you transpose into some sort of Sicilian. As in you would play e6 here against b3, which I wouldn't mind that either, to be honest. So d5 makes most sense. Bishop b2. Okay, everybody plays this, and then de, most common. Other move, knight f6, but that's no good because e5. Okay. And then f4. I mean, to be honest, this looks quite interesting. Maybe I'll try that against the French at some point. Kostya inspiring us in the opening department. Okay. Where is Witty? Let's look at the game. So we left it here. She did play d6. She did play e6. As I said, it's not always easy to tell if you should take with the queen, if you should play e6, take with the bishop. It's hard to find like hard and fast rules, and it's also hard to judge what's the better way in each specific case. But okay, went for e6, can't be too bad. I mean, computer's not a massive fan of it, but okay, not too bad. Knight c3, and okay, now you're going to take it, I assume. I mean, can't imagine anything else really. I mean, you don't need to do it yet, but I don't see any reason to delay. You might as well play the move you know you're going to play. And then we'll see what Witty has in mind. Already got a bit of a time lead, which is nice enough, I suppose. Okay, whoa, things are happening in Diana's game. What is happening right now? Okay, hold on for a second. So she played queen h4. It's interesting. g3, queen h3, queen f3. Okay. Okay, apparently computer wants bishop f1. Fair, but odd. I mean, all of this is odd. Why would we? Why are we doing this? Like, I have no idea why we're doing this. Why aren't we just developing? I don't understand. Like, we're gonna have to play this eventually, and then what's our queen doing over here? I'm not too sure. Okay, now you have to play like h5 or something? I don't know. It's very strange what Diana's doing here. She's feeling inspired. She was very happy with her last game, just because of her swindle technique. How's she doing? Well, I mean, right now, position looks a little bit dubious, if you ask me. But, yeah, I don't know. Why would you not play knight c6? Oh, we're talking about Ash's game. Let's look at Ash's game. Let's see. Wait, it says draw. What's happening? It's probably not true, right? Like they're just playing. Somehow it got registered as a draw. Yeah, very strange to not play knight c6. Winning a pawn, I guess. I mean, okay, there's queen a4. No, still false. I don't know. Bishop b5 maybe. Queen h5, queen a5, knight c3. Still wins a pawn, but it's a little bit complicated. I guess you have to think about it a little bit. Maybe something didn't look good to her. Okay, e6. I mean, yeah, e6 is a strange move for sure. Can't lie. h6 played. Oh, yeah, it looks nasty. I mean, I don't know. This is like Ash is. It's also a weird style of chess, you know. Like people aren't used to it. People are getting confused. Like, well, what is this? What is this pawn doing here? Like, what are you doing? What are we doing here? Bit odd. But now this is a very, very nice position. I mean, this is a big asset. It's a very annoying pawn. You have all these dark square weaknesses. Yeah, it's interesting, like, because she learned, you know, chess the witty style, it's not, I feel like it's actually kind of a good thing to learn this, because this is the first thing you're exposed to. You don't care so much about material. You're willing to consider moves that people are like, would be hesitant to play. So for someone starting out, I think it's very good, and it's bring her good results. I think she's making some positional mistakes, of course, but people are so confused that you know, it doesn't even matter, and she's doing well, so it's good. It must be fun as well. So okay, let's look at, wait, no, that's Diana's game. Let's look at Woody's game. I mean, it's going slowly, so I don't know, probably nothing to see. Yeah, she just took on d6. I mean, now he's going to play bishop d3. I think there's no real serious alternative. I would say you're going to have to play bishop d3 eventually. Then you're going to castle, and then we'll see, I guess, what he wants. Yeah, so it's so warm here. I actually can't. Okay, so bishop d6 was played. Fine. I mean, yeah, sure. I just don't know why we put our queen on h3. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, what are we doing there? How did we come up with that idea? I don't know. And it's like terrible because we can't even ever really take here. Like, we don't want to take this knight. F takes is just going to be very annoying. I mean, maybe we will take eventually, but it's not really going to make us very happy. Maybe she wants the queen as a defender here. And I mean, it is true that it's also hard for white to get a king get her king to safety, but it just seems so awkward. Maybe you can at some point play this, but there's also bishop f1 to consider always. I mean, practically speaking, I don't mind that position too much. It's not so easy for white to do. Well, I mean, for white to know exactly what to do here, which can also be seen by Emma's pondering here. She's not sure how to play. This is a bit of an unusual position for sure. So, in that sense, we're happy about confusing our opponent. It's nice. But on the other hand, like, you must also be confusing yourself a little bit by putting the queen there. That being said, though, Diana is good in unusual positions, better than in normal positions, I would say. Just because she didn't like studying, so when the position is less like anything people have studied, she's probably likely to do better. And she has a kind of feeling for the pieces. So yeah, I think even though computer doesn't like it, I think we're not too terribly unhappy. And considering that the game this morning was just an absolute disaster out of the opening, I think we'll take it, you know? We'll take it. Sometimes black games can be a little bit tough when people are prepared. Especially if you play the Sicilian and don't really know theory. Things can go quite badly. But okay. Actually, I want to quickly check something else. Let's just check Norway chess. Cheeky Norway chess check. Okay, nothing happening. God, so warm. So Witty played bishop d3 as expected. I don't know why I can't see the time graphs anymore. In the first rounds I was able to see how much time they took on each move, but now I can't do that anymore. I don't know why, but okay. Also, Chaotic says rook b8, b5, bishop b7 maybe is the idea. Yeah, I mean, for sure in Diana's game that is one plan that you could go for. You have to be a little bit careful, I guess. I mean, yeah, there can always be some tactics, like imagine this moves away and then you get like trapped here. Things can happen to you. But yeah, Emma's probably thinking about that now, but okay, doesn't seem like there's anything immediate, which suits Diana very well. She can expend her energy searching for things that aren't there, and spend some time as well. Witty is not at this board. He's on the board behind the first one here. So Diana and Emma are playing on board 8, and Anna and Witty are playing on board 7, just behind. Okay, let's look at Ash's game then. Oh no, that's not Ash's game. Ash's opponent played knight e7, bishop g5, nice, taking over more of the dark squares. It looks very nice. I mean, very nice position. Bishop g5, bishop f5. Bishop f5? Knight f5? Wait, I'm confused. What do you say? Oh, bishop f6, okay. Knight g5 is good. I mean, it's definitely not great, yeah. I'm sure there's something you can do. Let's see, what is there you can do? Ah, yeah, for example, I mean, you could just play this. Attacking the queen. I'm doing this, so I think that would be one thing you could do. And if the queen moves, you play bishop e7, and you're fine, more or less. So I think that would have been the best. Played queen a5. Okay, so what's the best way here? I mean, okay, nothing can be too wrong with knight d2, first of all, or c3. Both of those must be okay, at least. Why is it so bad? I mean, the idea is obviously to follow up with knight c6. I mean, if you had wanted to play this, of course you could just play knight c6 right away, because the straight is fine for you. Because you're also on c2 and not that easy. So after queen a5, I mean c3 is normal, knight d2 is normal, queen c3 maybe, I don't know. I mean, yeah, might also be good, who knows. But it's a bit unnatural, she's not going to play that, I can't imagine. Can't imagine her playing that, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. I don't think she's going to trade queens. That's not her style of chess. Not that I know her, but from what I've seen of her, and from what I know about Witty, that doesn't seem like what she's going to do. Can't really imagine it. And also, like, it feels weird. Like, I mean, I would also, I mean, of course I'd consider it, but, like, only half-heartedly. I mean, maybe you have some tactics, but, like, I mean, and the trade, maybe it's really good for you, but it's not that easy to judge. I mean, a computer loves it, I guess. I mean, it's true. I mean, this is coming in, so you have to, like, defend against this. But, yeah, okay, I mean, it's true, it's all bad. It's all very bad. I mean, yeah, but if you actually, like, force yourself to calculate it, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense, in fact, if you force yourself to calculate, but very, very very unintuitive somehow to trade queens here, to me at least. I mean, I don't know. Wait, are we having problems with the stream? 1 second. No, I think it's fine. Just my chat isn't working anymore. The restream chat. I don't know why. Okay, whatever. I guess I'll have to switch between chats manually or something. That's fine. Okay. Let's just go back to Diana's game for a second. So after bishop d6, her opponent still thinking. We love to see it. 10 minutes up on the clock. That's good. Yeah, I mean, that's a nice thing to see. I appreciate that. She can take all the time she wants. 20 more minutes if necessary. I mean, I do understand her a little bit. It's first of all, it's very tempting to find a way to do something against this queen. Like, you can think about playing something like f4 or something. It just looks like this queen is begging to be trapped. But I guess nothing's working. I mean, I mean, just for this reason, even like nothing is going to happen because the queen always escapes after this. So I mean, obviously this is never going to work. But like you think about getting you know, some tactic to work, maybe setting it up somehow. I mean, it seems unlikely, but I don't know if you've ever played a classical game. Sometimes you just get attached to some idea and you're like, come on, something, there has to be something and something, and then you find it hard to look at other things, and you come back to that idea that you want, and sometimes it's like, shit, it doesn't work, what to do, and you lack objectivity at some point. And even though, of course, you just have a decent to good position anyway, but then you sort of lose your feel for the position somehow. I don't know if that makes sense. But that's how you feel sometimes when playing classical games. If someone screams something in a tournament, what are the chances of getting banned? I mean, screaming at a tournament, not generally a good idea. Yeah. But I don't know what it is that you wanted to scream. Okay, let's take a look around. Oh yes, actually let's look at what Ash did. Okay, I mean she played bishop d2, which I feel like, okay, I mean I was saying that queen c3 feels a bit unnatural. I feel like bishop d2 is quite a bit more unnatural than that. That is perhaps the absolute least logical move. Well, okay, I mean, queen d2 is also pretty illogical, but the bishop is perfect here. I mean, this is what you want to do, right? Like, this is your whole idea. I mean, okay, it does make sense from the point of view that, okay, you can get a tempo on the queen, but that's really the only appealing thing about it. So I don't like it. And it's an instinct thing, like, that move should really be hard for you to play. At least once you get some experience. That like hurts to play this move. I don't know. Still good position, but okay, now you just want to go back, I guess. I don't know. It's just a bit of a, like, also now knight f5 is a thing. Queen went to f7 to c7 without having to waste a move. Yeah, not what we wanted. Still a good position though, but not nearly as good as it was. I mean, it was basically felt very winning. But okay, I mean, she'll turn it around. I have faith in her, kind of. Let's look at Kostya's game with his weird little French experiment. He didn't play d4. I was really thinking he was going to play d4, but okay, long castles makes sense. And now, I mean, the bishops get traded. I don't know why we allowed that necessarily, but that's okay. Still no d4. Okay, now we play d4. Queen h4, okay. Now, I mean, wouldn't it be lovely if we still had this bishop here? And now, I mean, how would the knight even have gotten to f6? Who knows? Feels like good, but apparently this last move also not a good move here. And I think it's probably because g4. g4, you get hit. If you get do this, you get hit anyway. This is very uncomfortable because, I mean, here this square is also covered. So what do you do here? Maybe knight d5. There's a lot of space. Maybe you're not in immediate trouble. I mean, eventually something like this could come. But for the moment, I guess you're more or less okay. I'd be scared though. Why do I feel Ash will play Queen H4, Knight G5, Knight F7? I mean, that would be something. I mean, why are we playing Queen H4 first? We might as well do it right away. I guess we're, yeah, okay. So we have to get away from this F pawn, this E pawn. Otherwise we're gonna trade queens and lose a pawn, so okay, that's not it. Okay, fine. Then I guess we start with Queen H4 and then after Knight C6 we play Bishop F4. Or something? Oh, and here Queen F6 as well. Because here we're still defending it for the moment. Now the thing's hanging. Rook G8, Knight G5, and this is not good enough. Yeah. Oh, wow, okay. Can you guys find the move here? Why is this good for white? I'll give it to you as a challenge. What does white play here? White to play and win. I mean, it's kind of easy because there's not that many options, but still, it's nice. Hard to see in advance, I will say. Can we find it? Is my attempt to farm chat engagement futile? I mean, it's check, so... Woody looks like a cute baby. Huh. This is the kind of chat it is, huh? Interesting. Okay, takes Knight H7. I don't think it's quite good enough. I mean, it's fine. But not as good as something else that we have. So here we can maybe get around. So now the knight will have trouble to get out. And you're not gonna do it so easily. I mean, there's only one more move, really. There's really only two moves that make any sense at all, so... But it's a hard move to see ahead, like when you're calculating this ahead of time. Yeah. 94. You have to do it... Yeah, you have to do it with the right knight, I think. Because if you do it with this knight, you can take and then there's nothing. Because now the threat is not here. But if you go this knight, then you have threat on f7 and the rook hangs, among other things. So yeah, you take the c knight, block, and now, I mean, if you take here, rook falls, pawn falls, everything falls. So yeah, and that's very nice. It's just very hard to see in advance because you see like, oh sugar, my e5 pawn is in trouble, and if I lose my e5 pawn, especially with check, you're like, oh god, I'm gonna be losing, almost. I mean, you know, in some situations at least. But yeah, here you can beautifully save the game and actually win. Okay, so instead she played queen a4, bishop d7, and now we have to see where she brings her queen. h4, f4, both possible, I think. Yeah, it's a bit odd, but okay. I mean, to be fair though, probably no, maybe other knight, huh? So you can bring this knight to d7. That's maybe better. But okay, yeah, let's go to Witty's game for a second. Let's see how it's... He's playing against Anna Cantane. Fellow streamer. Let's see what's going on. It's a strong opponent. He plays the weirdest moves here. I would never, ever, ever play bishop e2. I wouldn't even consider it. Like, it's bishop e4 or bishop e1. How he comes up with bishop e2, I don't know. He's very creative. Okay, castles. That's a knight on e4. I don't really understand. a6, okay, castles. But aren't we just gonna put our bishop back to d3 now at some point? I don't know. Doesn't really make sense to me, but he probably has a plan. We'll see. I mean, this is a typical kind of position. Yeah, me too. I don't know. But he knows what he's doing, probably. It can't be too bad either, but it's just seems unnatural. Let's see at Emma and Diana's game. She took 17 minutes, oh my goodness, on rook b1. Not the first move that comes to mind for sure. Rook b1. Okay, Diana played rook b8. 2 minutes, relatively quickly. Yeah, seems reasonable. I mean, castling would have also been fine, I guess. But I understand why you wouldn't do that instantly. Now, our opponent is on move again. Time to think some more. Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know why the queen is on h3. I mean, she played queen h4 check for reasons beyond my knowledge, and then she played queen h3 after g3. I mean, listen, and it's a bit strange. On the other hand, I mean, it does kind of, like, you know, keep white's king in the center too. And if you play bishop f1, and I don't know, queen back somewhere, while your queen is weirdly placed, you're at least not getting, like, mated on the king side, which is kind of the objective in the Alpin many times. So I don't know, from a practical point of view, I don't mind it that much. If you know what I mean. Where is Alien? They keep them in Area 51, I think. I can't show you on the map, but I think the FBI would come and get me. So I'll just say Google it. Okay. Are there any other interesting games? I mean, I hope Diana's opponent keeps thinking long thinks like that. She had an 8-minute think one time, and she had a 17-minute think, and it's only 60 plus 30. Let's move 14, sorry, and she's down to 30 minutes, so half her time in 14 moves. And like 10 of those moves were instant moves, so let's say somewhat generous time management. Generous as in like she's taking a generous amount of time on her moves. So we like that. Diana seems a bit bored, looking for other things to think about. No, it seems a little bit uncomfortable. Hello, Minky Vietnam 100. Hello, hello. Let's see what other games to have. Let's look at Chacha's game. Let's see what he's doing. King's Indian, alright. I didn't know he was a King's Indian player. And is that a classical? 97 though, okay. Oh, and he takes, that's boring, come on. B4. Ah, disappointing, disappointing. Alright, yeah, looks totally acceptable. But it's not the typical kind of King's Indian variation. How am I? I'm good, I would say. I would argue. Why are people wearing similar blue t-shirts? Is it a dress code? They are like the official tournament t-shirts. So the people, mostly streamers who got invited, they're wearing those shirts. You know, sort of a, I don't know. Like I think initially it was intended to be like a sponsor visibility thing, but I heard now that the t-shirts don't have the sponsors on them anymore. So I'm not sure. I guess just a nice little, I don't know, keepsake for them. Add something to make or distinguish them from the general crowd, I suppose. Wait 1 second. Let me just check something. Wait, I'm just checking something. 1 second. Oh, it's too freaking warm. Too freaking warm, man. Okay. Anyway. Let's go back to the game 1 second. Thanks for answering my query, no problem. Are you a GM or a CM? I am neither. I'm just a professional yapper. Not even that professional, to be honest. Okay, this yeah, fairly quiet position. Let's see what comes of it. It's the kind of position where I find it hard to make super good plans. But yeah. Do you have the prize schedule? Like prize distribution? Do I have that? I don't think I do. I'm sure you can Google it, you know, you can put the tournament name in, you know, your browser and I'm sure it's gonna help you out. But I don't know actually, so we'll see. See the announcement of how much everyone won after. Okay, let's go check on Witty. So we left it after a3, knight c6, he castled. Okay, sooner or later he's surely gonna play bishop d3. Yeah, I don't know. Can't seem to find it. Let me see. 1 second. Let's see if I can find it. I don't know, I can find all sorts of information, but not prizes. I don't think it necessarily says the prizes. I have like a little thing here. You can just put it on here. I don't know, can you see it? Like we can see kind of who gets prizes, but not what prizes you get. Oh wait, no, this is not the one. Wait, no participation fee? What? Is that true? No, can't be true. And that's the under 20? Okay, so where's the... this one here? No, I think that was the different tournament. But I mean, it doesn't say how much it... Anyway, I mean, it doesn't say anything here, I don't think. Just like... is this also under 20? I don't know. Maybe it's also... oh yeah, it's also under 20. I don't know. We've lost it. Ah wait, there's the chess.com thing with info on it. It says €2,000 prize pool. Here we go. There you go. So I guess this is the prices. They spend all the money on flying the people there, you know. They spent all the money on flying the influencers there. No room for any prizes. 450 is pretty. You know, you don't play it to make money. Let's say. Don't play it for that. But I mean, it's also not like, you know, no GMs and things, so it's not that kind of tournament where you make a lot of money with prizes, which is fine, I think. I mean, you're just coming to play. Under 1500 category? I mean, you know, imagine for a second. I mean, okay, 6th, 7th. You could get that easily. Well, you say that, but there's a 1300 who went 3 out of 3, and then had a pretty decent game against an IM. So I don't know if I would be so confident. There's a lot of underrated people in this world. Okay. Do you regularly beat European IMs though? Also, I dare say it wouldn't necessarily be worth it to, even if you could win those €100. Any cost would basically negate that. You'd have to like live next to the venue to make a profit of that. Okay, so what happened in Diana's game? Knight d7, king d7. All right. I mean, I guess we had to. Did we have to? Did we have to? Could we sack somehow? Maybe not. Yeah, maybe this is a bit too much. E7. Do we get counterplay? I mean, nah, I don't know. Dubious. Probably not that bad easily. Sleeping bag and a tent probably run you €100. Yeah, exactly. If you say so. The prices number going up, yeah. Oh, it could be that the cam is dead for a second. And let me just one second. I don't know what happened there. What the hell? That's weird. Okay, we can do this, I guess. Switch webcams. Oh, okay. But I don't really want to use that one. It's pretty shitty. There we go. Okay, we're back. Tournament cam stuck as well. That can sometimes happen, yeah. Yeah, it should be. Sometimes, you know, you need to pour some thing on there. Okay, so we didn't want to give up the pawn. To be honest, I would be very tempted to take with the bishop here. I mean, quite tempting. Not easy, in my opinion, to play this for white. Oh, I guess you have king f2, which is kind of a sexy move. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, maybe this is not quite. Yeah, we don't really have any infiltration squares. And the king on, yeah, that's right. This is actually a very, very nice move, king f2. I mean, if the queen, you know, if you can play this and then come in here, you're probably, I mean, at least it's very scary. Might be just win. But yeah, there is a way around that, so. Alright. Okay, so we take with the king, which is certainly something, and c4. Okay, so I think, I mean, natural seems b6. Thinking of this, bishop e4, I guess, and then maybe rook d8, king e8, and run to safety. And this doesn't look so bad, I would say. It's a bit awkward, for sure, but this rook is still in the corner. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you're not gonna get, if you don't get badly hurt by d5, you're probably fine. I don't think it's that bad because, I mean, white's king's in the center. Rook's in the corner. All not that easy. So I think if she plays like this, definitely fine. And b6 seems very natural. I mean, maybe rook d8 right away, also possible. I don't think it's too scary. But I still wouldn't want to allow it. I don't know, it just seems wrong. Like, then maybe things come in here, and then there's possible discoveries and things. Maybe fine, you know? Maybe fine, but I'd still rather avoid it. And there's also, after, well, actually, I guess the rook can't really come out too easily. Maybe you have to play bishop f1 and here, untangle slowly. Or maybe bishop f1, king g2, and then you move the bishop back and rook out. All takes quite a bit of time. Yeah. Okay, let's look at Witty's game. Did eventually play bishop d3, bishop b7, rook e1, rook e8. So far, so normal. Pretty, I don't know, slightly dull position, I would say. This is like why I don't think playing the Mora is such a nice thing, because yeah, if they decline it, you can just get a boring position. That's not the goal, right? So yeah, I also played the Mora before in classical, but like, I really don't want to play the Alpin. And I mean, even if you do get it, it's not like it's not great. Well, I don't think Mark Esserman would disagree, because, like, you know, it's lovely if you get to play it and you're as good as him at playing it, but I don't think people play it even when he plays chess. Like, I think they would be even more likely to just avoid it, and it's very easy to avoid for very minor cost, right? So, okay, Diana made a move. I think they both did. H5, Jesus Christ. What is happening? Why did we do that? What? What is she doing? Like, what are these moves? Why don't we want to use this rook? Like, this is not going to be the way to use it. That's the way to trap your queen even more. Like, imagine for a second you play h4, h5. I mean, I don't know, they can always play bishop f1 and, like, then g4 and... I mean, okay, but then that is just the Alpin. I mean, it's mayhem in the Alpin is really, I don't know. I think you can not argue that the Alpin is the most exciting. Oof, that's just an ugly move. I don't understand h5 at all. Why is he playing so quickly? Okay, I guess 5 minutes is not that quick, but I don't like it even a little bit. I must say, like, why don't we just play a normal move, like b6, calm, nothing happening, everything's fine. Just castle by hand, run away. Well, if you play bishop f1 right away, I mean, that probably also fine, but you do allow this now. I mean, that is the one good thing about it. I mean, you can, like, if you trade the queens, then you're totally fine as black. That's not the biggest problem. But eventually, like, I think the problem is less with the pawn on h5, but like, what is it doing on h5? Because now this makes everything so much harder. Because now, I mean, you would have wanted to play rook d8 and get the king over here, but now you don't really want to do that anymore. I don't know. It seems like a poor idea, but okay. Let's see. Bishop e4 was played. don't know if you can take here really, because okay, let's say we move our king. I don't know. Go, way to go. Just became from a game that pays nothing to a $2.6 billion industry. I mean, I don't know if it was paying nothing precisely. Like, it's not quite accurate, I think. You'll find. I think Fisher made good money. We'll see what she plays here. Let's say we run with the king. Point of contention was, can we take this pawn? I don't think you can. It feels wrong on some levels. Like, there's rook d8. This thing is always pinned. I guess there's c6, but then your bishop's kind of out of play. Kasparov also made good money. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Soviets had state-sponsored chess for a long time. But I guess that's not the same kind of making money that we're talking about here. I was also thinking that maybe you can now do this and this, or maybe just h4, because now it's actually kind of a threat. So h4 now that this exists, it actually makes a threat, like, you know, here, or here, and then you're threatening g2 actually. And it just takes. Well, actually no. That's a check. And you take here. Nah, I mean, I don't know. Anyway, what I'm saying is, h4 might be a good way to go about it. I hope she doesn't like panic. I mean, actually, there's no way to panic here because there's no way to save this pawn, right? Like, if you think that's the problem of your position, then I don't think there's anything you can do about it. So you can either play like, I don't know, rook d8 or king e7 are the moves I see. I see that, okay, computer points out king to d8, which I don't understand at all. Like, why are we putting, you know, some things I just don't understand. Okay, okay, king e7. What about bishop a3 though? Okay, that's maybe the reason. So now, okay, I understand why we would put it on d8. Okay, so never mind. Maybe that's not. But then again, the bishop is then on a3, which might not be the perfect square. Who knows? Really? Not me. Not me for sure. Alright, well. God, it's so warm. Okay, she played h4. Oh my god. I was really single-minded about this, huh? Okay. So we're really thinking this is a good idea. I don't believe in it, but maybe. Okay. I just want to look away from this game a bit. Let's look at Witty's alien game. Witty Aliens game. Okay, so we left it here. Rook e1 was played, rook e8, bishop d2, bishop d2, yeah, fine. I mean, I don't know. Seems very drawish. This is the kind of game where you trade everything off, then you put your king in the middle, you protect your isolated pawn, maybe you trade it off eventually. It's just a draw. That's the kind of position I feel like this is. You don't really have good chances for getting rid of your isolated pawn to get initiative through it. But we'll see. I mean, it's always possible to make mistakes in chess. This is actually like the kind of position where you're like, oh, you need to be quite disciplined here, otherwise you'll just make randomish moves, and yeah, that would be dangerous. You can always get into trouble. Okay, anyway, let's just quickly check back on Norway. Okay, looks like everything equal. This is my check the eval bar type of checking what's going on in a tournament. Okay, Kostya looks like he's winning. Let's see how he did that. Okay, he really helped him out there. Look, a rook gets helped to d3. Rook e1. Ooh, other rook comes to e3, alright. And now, I mean, rook g3 is very annoying. What do you do here? Oof. And then you're attacking. Oh no, wait. Just defended. Oh, and now you're threatening to take here, and then choop. Oh man, that's nasty. Kostya, doing him dirty here. Let's see if he finds the best way. I guess you can also do this first, and then do this. Point is just that you're faster, and this doesn't really make a threat. Yeah, and then you have nothing. Wow, that could be a very nice game from Kostya. In this B3 French, can you believe it? That's actually kind of a cool variation. I'll definitely consider playing that. Partly because, you know, everybody's so well prepped for the main lines, Tarrasch, Advance, and so on. Might be a cool thing to try out. Okay, let's see. What else do we have here? Okay, actually, let's quickly look at. Ooh, I was just looking at Diana's game, and looks like we're doing well here. Oh, she took on b7. No way. What? No way she did that. That's an absurd move. What? I can't believe she did that. Okay, so how do we win here? This just seems so strange. It just seems very strange. I mean, for one thing, like, okay, we're attacking the queen. So if you take, do we take here first, or do we just do this? Yeah, probably this is better. Like, there's nothing. Like, you have nothing, and you're getting kind of killed now. Now you have, like, your best piece is gone. You have this terrible piece just standing around looking at this annoying pawn. Very, very good position now for Diana suddenly. Let's go. Let's frickin' go. Diana getting bailed out again. I don't know, I mean, look, listen, listen, I wasn't a believer in h4, h5, h4, but, you know, sometimes her unsound moves, they do get her into trouble, and sometimes they get her not necessarily out of trouble, but, you know, they deliver her into paradise, to overstate things a little bit. But into rating gain territory, certainly. Wonderful. That's... Okay, let's see how she does this. C6 was played. Ah, goddammit. Diana. Immediately took the rook, okay. Like, no thought at all. What is happening? Okay, unnecessary. Okay, c6 though. And now you just run away. I don't know where you run away. King e7 looks natural. Although, I mean, you do run into bishop a3, so maybe king d8 takes. And okay, same thing. I guess we're somehow fine. I didn't like that she took that. Like, it's just much more annoying. Like, if we compare this for a second, this rook is not threatening, right? Like, what is the rook doing? It's not really doing anything. This is not ever being threatened. Queen can't come in on any of these squares. We're totally safe. And sometimes we can take the rook if the queen ever moves. And if the rook ever moves, we're getting activated and we're coming in here, which is always crushing, pretty much, right? So, like, I think that's... She thought literally not at all on this. I think it's a totally absurd move to take this, if you think about it for a second. She didn't think about it for a second. And I can kind of see, you know, like, sometimes in our brains, we play checkers, and when there's a rook to take, we take it. But, you know, we invite the queen in, and the queen is obviously much more dangerous than the rook. I mean, now we have c3, sorry, c6 ideas, bishop a3, queen a8, kind of combinations, and things could just go very wrong. And even with the pawn there, I would rather, like, even if you compare it to this, I mean, Engine likes this almost equally for black, but if you think about it, I would much rather have the rook there than a pawn, because, oops, not like this, sorry. Like, this pawn is just, like, somehow spooky, right? Like, if our bishop ever moves, they queen, and I don't know, maybe the queen can come in somehow. It's also not completely rational what I'm saying here, but it looks more spooky to have this pawn there than a rook, right? I don't know. Third game of the day. I mean, it's not like it's an it's not like it's a mistake you can't understand. Okay, I'm actually a little bit worried. She's thinking so long that I'm worried that she's gonna play this, which I don't think is as good. I mean, if we're going here, this looks visually a little bit safer, but of course it loses a tempo, which we could have used to take on g3. And here, apparently, white has some counterplay, although this is also... Okay, it's very hard to judge. Very hard to judge what's happening here. I mean, it's dangerous, like, you're getting mated here, so you have to be careful. Maybe queen f5? So, then you have queen a5 check. They take here. And you also have this, it's better. I mean, this is probably just a draw. Yeah. Although, I mean, you still have this. This is, I don't know, it gets a lot harder, let's just say. Anyway, at least she's thinking here. She has loads of time to calculate now. I feel like if she had spent this time, like last move, I think it would have been much better. But, alright, it happens. Okay, let's look at Witty's game, although it's a little bit underwhelming so far. It's not a typical Witty Alien game, I can't tell you that much. They're also playing very slowly. 17 moves made. 17 moves made. 25 minutes and 23 minutes left. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, she's also still winning. That's not so much the issue. I think just practically, it's a bit hard to pull through here. Anyway, do we have any other positions we'd like to look at? If 95 played, then literally everything can get traded. Yeah, this is the kind of position where, yeah, everything can kind of get traded in various ways. And okay, I mean, it's going to be very hard. Like if Witty tries too much here, this could backfire for sure. On the other hand, if they get low on time, it's definitely also possible to trick someone, be it in an endgame or in a crazy position, and like in a position where you make it just a slight bit crazy by some unexpected move. Next moves are probably rook c8, rook c1, right? I mean, it might well be. You could also play knight d5 just to avoid this trade, get the solid knight, just to stop the pawn from moving. Now that the bishop's on c3, you can blockade this again. But like, yeah, definitely reasonable to play rook c8, rook c1. And then, I mean, it's just so symmetrical. This is the only difference, pretty much. And yeah, it's gonna be difficult to make something happen. Yeah, Diana does have good chances. She played king e7. I mean, maybe she's just saying bishop a3, we're not bothered. Maybe we can go king f6. It looks a bit brave, but I don't see anything wrong with it, per se. I mean, good for her, if she wants to play that way. So, okay, she takes the pawn, I assume. I mean, doesn't really, yeah, she's gonna take it. And then we're gonna take here. Now, yeah, this is a question, for sure. How is this gonna turn out? I mean, there's many things you can't do here. Okay, CB was played, makes sense. Then, okay, you have to play this, but this is also totally the only logical move. Then here, okay, maybe queen a3 is an idea. Could we run up here? It all looks a little bit scary. Okay, this is apparently not great because of d5. Okay, that makes sense. Maybe that's not the best way. So bishop d6, also very natural, of course. Attacking the queen. Where does the queen go? Okay, I'll tell you, the computer here wants to play b8 queen. Okay, so you can't take this because then check and something bad probably. Yeah, check here for example. That's not good. So you have to take on b8. Then you could take here. And what is this position like? I mean, apparently winning, according to the engine, but I mean, okay, this rook is still on h1. This king is on e1. Can she castle? Remind me, I think she can, right? To be honest, I forgot. I don't think the king moved, right? So, castling's still legal, technically, I believe. And then, I mean, I don't know, where do you put the queen? Queen f5, maybe? Apparently not, I don't know. It's very complicated. But, I mean, you do have much more activity. It stands to reason that black should be much better here. But, visualizing it ahead of time, also not that easy. Oh, hello, thank you so much for the raid. I guess it's Migle. Thank you. How did Agne do? We're doing coverage of Diana's and Witty's games. She drew? Perfect chess, alright. Alright, well, not bad. Perfect chess is always good. Draw, you know, acceptable, I guess. Who was she playing? I don't remember. I didn't look at her game. Let's see, actually, we could just check. We could just check if we wanted to. Where is she? I'm blind. What? Oh, yeah. Okay, that was... Okay. A perfect chess was a joke, was it? I just see that it says that black was winning. That's all I saw. Sorry, that wasn't meant to troll. Okay, I mean, not an easy position, I guess. Huh? Okay, we do have lots of time, it must be said. We do have lots of time here. Okay, so we just repeated. Interesting. Nah, we don't judge. We listen and we do not judge. It's 3 round days. Things happen in those. So yeah. Let's see. Diana's game. Alright, it's going well. She took. Now, this is sort of a key moment here. I feel like probably Queen A3 is going to be the try. Bishop D6. And then, to be honest, only Queen B8 is a reasonable try here. And this is kind of not easy to see. Alright, so here I could take, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I kind of imagine that this is also good, no? I mean, not nearly as good. So for just -1, I don't know. Okay, we'll just see what happens, I guess. Okay, let's look at Witty's game. I just have to get rid of this notification, which annoys me greatly. Okay. Speaking of actual perfect chess, by the way, probably was hungry. Yeah, it happens, it happens. Probably was thirsty. Don't know if we can go with the implications here. Okay. Let's see. So what was, wait, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. So she took, okay, bishop b4, okay, going for more trades. You probably want to keep the bishop on. Oh, here actually, I was saying earlier that d5, you're never gonna get it. Here you might get it. And then I was gonna go here, but computer says, all right, I don't know what to make of this one. Okay. Yeah, spicy. If he plays that, that would be freaking exciting. That would be a bit of an unnecessary flex, you could say. Doesn't appear to be winning anything, but like, okay, I think bishop d3 or bishop c2 maybe are the normal moves. Bishop c2 maybe if you want to be like simplistic about it, try to force out a weakness. That's maybe like the textbook if you want to attack at all costs kind of move. But okay, that's d5 and then bishop h7. It's still a little bit beyond me, so if we do it right now, then 95. The problem is I'm not, okay, hold on. Do I understand what's happening? Patrick, how many boards going in the room in round 3? Sorry, I don't know what that means. You mean like this round? Like how many are still going? Sweetie on screen now? Wait, hold on. Wait, was the thing frozen? I hope it's okay. Games going. Like how many games are in the playing hall, or how many games are still going? Probably most of them, I imagine. Let's look. I mean, from the streamers' games, or from the DGT games, all but one are still going. From the others, I don't know. But generally, I think there's around like 50 something. I think Woody made a move, by the way. No, that's the wrong one. Let's just do it systematically. What did he play? Oh no, never mind. We didn't get a move yet. I think he. Oh no, Agnes just. No, so sorry. Anna just sat. I'm losing it as well. Sat down, but there was no. Anyway, sorry, what happened here? Okay, let's look at Diana's game. That's the one where we might be collecting a dub. Not gonna lie, this is looking pretty good. So what's the move? Okay, so Queen C3 instead. Bishop D6 anyway. Okay. Okay, now you can't do the same thing because now the bishop's not pinned. I am lost to FM. I mean, it's been known to happen, Okay, bishop A3. Now. Okay. So. I have to be careful here. So, G2, one candidate, right? So, offering a queen trade. Attacking the rook. Doing all sorts of things. So, this, first thought. Question, what if they take, we take, and okay, what is the idea? So there's this check isn't the thing. So this check's the only thing that we could think about here, and already no checks, I think, right? I don't think there's any checks here. Are we correct about this? Why? You have so much time. What are you doing? Why? Why would you do that? What in the world are you doing? Why would you take that bishop? That makes no sense. Oh, I'm so sad. Why? Why did we take that? Why didn't we think about it? What the hell? Like, literally no thinking at all. 20 seconds. Come on. That's not a natural move, by the way. That move makes no sense. It's just a waste of tempo. It's 100%. Like, it's 1,000% a waste of tempo. What the hell? Like, G2, and you have the exact same position. You have the exact same position. I mean, similar. Oh my god. You gotta be joking me. Why? Why are we doing that? That makes no sense. God damn it. What the hell? It's big nonsense. And now she's thinking. Now she's thinking. After taking. This is like we're playing checkers. Like, oh, we see a bishop we can take. We have to take it. It's like we're playing anti-chess or something. Come on. I'm very mad about this. Okay, so, I mean, it's clear that this can't really be a winning try, right? Maybe it is. I mean, we can, like... It's not clear that we're better. Like, king d7, queen a6. Like, this pawn is sometimes promoting. I don't know. Oh, sorry, not... Okay, apparently queen takes h2 is a draw. There. Help me understand, I don't know. I don't know, man. That's just... It's just very sad. Okay, but you have to be careful here still, but... and here you're gonna lose. Oops. Okay, queen g5 would be mate. So you have to be careful. So I guess this is just a repetition. Yeah, let's look at Rudy's game. Come on. I'm actually so mad about that. So unnecessary. It's such a free win. God damn it. Coach is gonna kill Diana. Well, if only she would listen to anyone about chess. She was concerned about such things. Man. Swear to God. Okay, I mean bishop e4 forced. Because you removed the defender. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe he wants to swing the rook somehow. I don't really see anything happening here still. If anything, I like this transition a bit for black. I mean, now... I mean, to be honest, it's really nothing. This knight is a good defender of this pawn, and nothing should happen. Yeah, sad. Alright, well. King f6, and she plays queen d6. And now you have to be careful. You get mated. If you're... Oh, actually, that's not a series of legal moves. I don't know what we're talking about. But... Oh, man. Oh. Goodness me, that's so frustrating. I swear to God, that's... Like, why don't we think about our moves? No! Couldn't we have won a pawn after bishop takes b6? Well, no, because... Well, actually... So bishop takes b6... I think the problem is queen takes b6, and if you take here, then you take on b2. But yeah, it's a thing worth thinking about, but I don't think it works, because that gives up sort of the advantage that you got from this trade. I mean, you're giving up the bishop pair, or well, I mean not the bishop pair, but like you're giving up, no, sorry, you're just trading off pieces with the isolated pawn, but in return you get this like slightly damaged structure, and then you wouldn't get that. I mean, I don't know how much of a difference it is, but yeah, guess that's the reason. I'm too fucking mad. I'm sorry. I'm too mad. Like, this is just nothing now. I mean, this is just a perpetual. I think you can do nothing. Well, I guess you could play queen f5. Maybe. I mean, if you play queen, or if you play g2, then it's just perpetual. Okay, if you here... Maybe it's not as simple, okay. So rook g1. What if we... Oh no, never mind, we have to... Forgot about this pawn briefly. I mean, it's threatening to promote now. I guess we have to just... give perpetual ourselves then. Probably the other one is better. Oh man. No, it's not a good result. That's a terrible result. Can't be this winning and then say it's a good result. I mean it is, it's fine, you know, but god damn it. Like if you blunder, by the way, if you blunder in time trouble or something, it happens. But your opponent has 5 minutes, okay, and you have 35 minutes. And then you, without thinking, take on a3, without a second thought. The second time in the game that you make the exact same mistake. No. I don't like that. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, maybe queen f5 is a chance. No, it's not good because it's just queens. Never mind. It doesn't do anything. I mean, we can take, they take, and then we play queen e4. I mean, if they go here, then that's a win. But if they go to d2, then we collect this. But to be honest, maybe we have some chances here. Can we run away? No, because here you take with the queen. Yeah, this is just perpetual. If you go here, queen g5, queen 7. Okay, apparently here you're better for some reason. I mean, okay, sure, we have better pawns and the king's unsafe. And she has no time, so I mean, okay, if we get to this would, I guess, be an attempt. This would be an attempt, I suppose, but I don't know, like, this just doesn't make any sense. Bishop takes a3 is like a chess crime of the highest order. You just fully, like a full tempo. Just a full tempo you wasted. And you could just see 0 checks. Yeah, rather unfortunate. Okay, so we went g2. I mean, I hope she doesn't like get into losing attempts here. This is something that can happen at times. Okay, here's this is a try. Maybe f6. What do you play? But queen e4 and you can take this one, no? King f7. Rook takes g2. Now you have to be careful not to lose. I swear, if she loses this, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm already so mad, to be honest. That's a big oof. Tournament is in Italy, in Vigevano. It is 30 seconds increment, yeah. Hey Emma, by the way, hello. That would be her only, that would be her last hope here, to flag. So unfortunate, like, and not even unfortunate. Just such a waste of a winning position. I don't know how she came up with bishop a3. That's very strange. It's actually just 2 moves. A 2-move, 2.5 moves, let's call it, combination. Oh well. Maybe she can find some chances. It's kind of, you know, like, not so obvious though, like, you can still mess this up, by the way, yeah. I mean, I also don't like this approach so much. What were we saying? We had a better idea earlier. What was our idea? Maybe queen g2? Oh no, not like that. that loses, huh? No, that wasn't the attempt. What was our attempt? I'm already forgetting everything. I mean, she's probably feeling similar, which is why disasters are occurring. You want to play Queen H3? I think it works, but I mean, I think it's the same thing. You also have to go for this perpetual, because if you go here, you get checkmated. Unfortunately. So then you have to go here, and then it's just, oops, just a perpetual. Persadual. Ah, yeah, that's a bummer. Okay, let's look at Witty's game. Okay, Wild Alien. Maybe just trade everything now. And oh wait, no, that's not me. I don't know. Maybe sometimes you can get a 3 versus 2 if you're lucky. But yeah, this is the downside of classical games. Sometimes they'll just go like this. Nothing happens. God damn it, I can't believe she's thinking now, like, why couldn't she think for more than 20 seconds here? Literally impossible to not, if you just consider not playing checkers, you definitely win this every time. Even this, I mean, I don't know. Same thing, really. I think this is a little bit more abstract in my mind, but I don't know. To be honest, it's really not. I mean, there's still no checks. And then you can just, even if you want, you can just take or something. Anyway. Crying shame. And this is like not the time you want to start thinking. But just definitely not. It's definitely not the play. And she realized that she's not winning, and here you can tell yourself all sorts of stories. Just saying, like, she must know that she was winning, and your mind can do all sorts of things when you know that at some point, and then you mess it up, and you're not sure, am I losing, or what's happening? I just, look, it's not even a clean thing anymore. I don't know. Okay, I guess we can do this, and although I know this is check, huh? Okay, so not this. And now it's fine because it's not with check. Okay, I mean, I don't know. Are you joking me? What are you doing? See, that's what I mean. That's disgusting. I'm very sad. I don't want to look at this game anymore. I'm boycotting. Let's see what happened in Kostya's game. Oof. Dang. Damn, Kostya. Oh man, come on. So unnecessary. What? How? How is it even possible? And like, okay, how obvious is it? Let's see. What's the right move here? It's not easy with no time, you know. But what's her idea? Does she want to take this pawn with the queen, or what's the big plan here? I mean, this is queening, right? So I have to be a bit careful, and this is also mating. Although I guess if the queen's there, it's not mating. So why is it winning? Let's just see. So king e2, let's say. And let's say we take, well, f5 check, huh? Okay, it's simple enough. That's very simple. So we don't do that. So then we have to go back. And then king f2. And then we don't have any checks. Get rid of this. This is just so easy now. So easy. Like, you can't even mess it up anymore. Like, what are you even gonna... Like, only accidentally can you mess it up. Because, yeah, f5 check just wins. Because of queens, and you trade the queen, and... I don't know. Oh! Come on, that's so sad. Because you made a move. Saw it. Oh, she took it. Okay. Okay. Chances? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Okay. I mean, that's just a weird move, again, because your queen is just so perfect. But okay, this I understand at least, because she has no time. I can forgive that, I guess, but... So this one, I still don't understand, though, like, in what world is this a winning attempt? So, takes here, just the pawn down, the king's cut off. I don't know what we're doing. Okay, I mean, I guess it's fine. It's fine, probably. But I don't know where we go. Here? No. Here? No. I guess here then? F5? Nah, man. I wouldn't say it's saved. I would not say that at all. We're just down a pawn and rook endgame, after all, so. I mean, I don't. How did she come up with like turning queens here? Very strange. Like your queen is perfect, it's protecting the queening square, and if you take here, I mean, okay, you shouldn't be doing this, I guess. For some reason, this doesn't win. I don't know, why does this not win? Queen takes. It's not fully clear to me. I mean, I understand that it's better because we're saving a pawn, but I don't know. What's going on? Well, we were very, I mean, it was just so winning, and then, like, she, without thinking at all for a second, she just I mean, multiple times, I guess, in the game. We just, like, here, I don't know, she took on a3, like, instantly, even though it just costs a full tempo, where we could play g2 of all things, which is pretty freaking important tempo. Because, I mean, this is just one check, and then we just win next move. But instead, she instantly took on a3, and then was, like, I don't know, trying her best to lose. After g2, queen e5. Here it's already not so easy anymore. They played queen h5. Sorry, queen h4, which is losing. And then queen h5. Her opponent, yeah, incorrectly took. I mean, it's also tiredness and stuff, but, like, yeah. Okay, so now what do we do? G6 is the idea, I guess, because we have to protect it. Other question, can we play king h6? Apparently not. Okay, so what's the big difference? G6. Oh, g6 also not correct. So rook b8 only move, but I thought... Oh no, we had this earlier, never mind, I'm just hallucinating now. Sorry, we even had this on the board earlier. This is the only move, yeah. Oh well, okay, she played rook b8 at least, which is good. But now we're just down a pawn for no reason. Yeah, definitely annoying. I mean, the thing is, like, she had 30 minutes or more to, like, 5. So she was so far up on the clock, and then just played instantly. Twice. Could have been punished twice. Was punished once. And yeah, I mean, no, she definitely realized she was winning. There's no way she didn't know she was winning. There's no way she didn't know. Wait, what? Okay. Let's, oh no, we also have the broadcast being weird now. But probably this is the position anyway, right? So I guess it righted itself. How's Witty doing? Let's see. You know what, Kostya won. Yeah, Witty, they're just trading things. Yeah, this is actually the line we looked at, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, very drawish. Yeah, DGT error, but I think it's back to being correct, right? Because, yeah, so this wasn't a move for white, this wasn't a move for black, this wasn't a move for white, this wasn't a move for black, this wasn't a move for white. So this is, I think, back to how it was supposed to be. Is this FIDE rated? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, I mean, Diana has 22 minutes to 2, which would be great if relevant, but this position, I mean, I don't know. Not much can happen here to white, I don't think. I mean, I think you shouldn't be ever in trouble here. I mean, these pawns are all really bad. And even if you have these two pawns against these three, it should still be a relatively comfortable draw, I would say. I mean, this pawn isn't queening, and like, nothing's happening. You just need to trade. You just need to get this pawn, basically, without losing this one. Or rather, I mean, get this pawn. Like, you need to not lose this pawn for, like, I don't know, I don't even see a way, to be honest. Even if you trade this one for this one, it's probably still a draw, to be honest. Probably still a draw. Because you can just put your king on f6, and it's always, like, if you have your rook behind, it's still a draw. Yeah, no, definitely, I mean, yeah, definitely annoying. I mean, it's also so frustrating because now, okay, I mean, the DGT board is really bugging out now. Let's see what's happening. Can we see it on the board? Okay, so she played Rook G2. Diana played. What did Diana play? Oh, I mean, nothing, I guess. It's still her move. Never mind. So Rook G2 was the move. Thank God thank God chess.com doesn't allow you to make anything in the main line. That would be terrible. So it's gonna reset after every move. Great. Exactly what we want. Great functionality, good side. Okay. I mean, Witty's game is, extremely likely to be a draw. No, but actually, Diana's... Wait, hold on. I don't understand. So Diana must have made a move. What is the move, though? I don't get it. Because the king is, in fact, on e3. So... What happened? Wait, what? I'm so confused. King h6? But the king is... the rook is also on g2. Can someone help me out? What is not the same? This like spot the difference kind of picture. I don't understand. Why did you get 2 moves or something? Like, I don't understand what's happening. Can someone... No, but like, wasn't this correct? Like, wasn't this correct here? She played king h6. Wait, let's just go back for a second. Okay. So she took here. Diana played rook b8. Then she played here. Diana played here. Ah, no, king e3 here. King here. King here. King here. Okay, this is, I guess, what the position is. So it was. Frick it just a comment because we reset it earlier and it didn't work. Frick DG frickin' T, man. Ah, it's so warm. Anna's also like, what? What happened there? Weren't you totally winning? Confusedly looking over. Yeah, well, I mean, you'd have to really try very hard to meaningfully blunder here, though. Like, you can just move your rook back and forth, for example. Or your king, rather. I mean, the rook's on a good place, I guess. Maybe, like, the king's cut off, so if you just move your king back and forth, like, move it around here. I don't see... Sorry, I'm getting sick. I don't see what you can ever do as black. No, definitely not the worst result. I mean, against a higher rated player with black, it's fine, but it's just such a waste of a total win. Anyway, that's grand. It's 3rd round of the day, you know, things happen. But yeah, it's just frustrating. How much time do you like? I don't understand. So your opponent is thinking for a long time, but like, how much time does she even have? I thought she had like 2 minutes. What is she doing? What is she thinking about as well? It's the other question. Maybe we'll just lose on time. That would be acceptable to me. You sure, but like, you should probably make some moves while you're wondering, you know, just so you don't lose on time. But okay, whatever. Not like she can easily mess this up. Maybe she wonders if she can, like, I don't know, play king d3, and then what does black move exactly? Because this rook wants to be on the square. But I guess you can just play rook a5 or something. Still thinking. What is happening? Like, maybe the clocks are wrong, but I didn't think they were. Maybe though. Okay, h4. I mean, yeah. Okay, so maybe her idea is to play rook g5. But then, of course, we're always collecting the a-pawn, which, as we said earlier, always going to be a draw. 41 seconds. Which is really tempting fate here, but... Okay, I think rook a5 is clean. You can also play rook h5, I guess, because then you have to defend the pawn somehow. Go passive, you can go back. And you can just probably make a repetition right here. Yeah, with this game, I mean, I don't know. This was a very drawish for a little while. I mean, okay, this is actually not the variation I would have thought would happen. Interesting. Okay, actually here you have to be a little bit careful. So Anna found a good way to pose some problems. Because I was just thinking, okay, you're gonna collect this a-pawn, but actually there's mate down here, so it doesn't quite work. So rook c7, let's say king f8. You can't really engineer a way to take on a7 too easily. Although, okay, let's say you trade, and then you make space for your king. Do you not still... Is this still not still okay? I mean, I guess the problem is that your f-pawn is on a dark square, so maybe it can be attacked eventually. I don't know. Maybe there's still something Witty needs to figure out here. But okay, now it's just a repetition, maybe? Yeah, okay. Never mind. They found a repetition. Okay, this also works. Okay, I take it back. Just instant draw. Or maybe he tries to play on now. I don't see how he can necessarily. So probably they're just gonna repeat, I assume. I mean, fine result for him, I guess. Anna's pretty strong. Okay, Diana, meanwhile, thinking. Oh wait, no, hold on. Ah, sugar. Oh no, I lost our thing. Okay, sorry. She played a5? Wait. I didn't pay attention. Sugar. Okay, so king e4, a4. Okay, so we're trying to do this. It's an idea. You know, if they don't have any time, it's an idea you could try. In fact, oh, she played f5. Okay, wait. Okay, what? Sorry. a4, h4. Ah, god damn it. What? I'm so confused. a5, king, e4, h4, f5. So, god damn it. God damn it, DGT board. But now it says, hold on. So it says here in the DGT board, it says a4, then h4. But we already saw that the pawn was on h4 a while ago, didn't we? Am I crazy? Okay, I don't know. I'm a little bit confused. Okay, so we can't engineer it here. So here. Was there another DGT board error? Oh yeah, rook g2. Wait, no. g2. I'm sorry. I did pay attention for a second. We lost the game. Oh, the rook is here. Never mind. And then she played f5. Aha. Okay, so I'm bad at vision, it turns out. Okay, so okay. Okay, I mean, we're posing some problems. King goes, wait, so king went back here. If we go here now, I mean, the problem is, like, this is always still a draw because, yeah, even if you win this one and this one, I think it's still a draw, maybe? Sometimes? I don't know. Well, I mean, you're not going to win this one is first problem, because you can always put the rook on h8. But, okay, I mean, it's not totally over, let's just say that. Maybe she has some chances to swindle. I wouldn't be so sure, Cookie, wouldn't be so sure about that. This could take a while. I mean, Diana, for instance, herself has 18 minutes, so there's that. Yeah, well, I think now it got ruined because like it thought it was wrong person to move. Anyway, I shouldn't be analyzing in this variation because okay, let's see, by the way, did they make a draw? No. Woody's playing on or what? What's happening? Okay, he's thinking about it. I mean, you can repeat here. You can try to play on, but I don't know. I mean, I guess he will, maybe? No. That looked like 97, did it? I think if you played 97, I think she can claim, right? If she wants to. Well, I mean, she would have to be the one who claims because she can't play on. She would. Okay, she just played king of 7. Fine. Acceptable. Oh, maybe that wasn't me making the moves, by the way. Ah, yeah, no, it's not the same because the position wasn't the same because the first time we had that position, there was still a pawn on h7. So my bad. But yeah, it's. I imagine Woody's going to take. Well, actually, I mean, maybe he's gonna just play for content. Who knows? But the problem here now is after. Here now she can claim, right? So definitely here she could definitely claim. So it's kind of out of his hands now. He should have done it before the last move, if anything, because you don't want to play something else with the knight on h7. I think if anything, maybe with the knight here you can play like h4 or something to avoid back rank, and then but like realistically you're not trying to win this one, right? Maybe though, if you win one pawn and then somehow around it, I don't know. It's hard to imagine. I mean, it's definitely, like now it's definitely 3, right? So if he goes back, it's 3, right? Like king of 8. Wait, sorry. Oh, hold on. Wait, I'm confused. King of 8. 1, 2. Maybe not. Hold on. No, actually, he could claim, but she couldn't yet. But he could claim with knight h7, but she couldn't claim yet because there was a pawn on h7. So that's what we were saying earlier. He could claim, she couldn't. It's confusing because like I had analysis lines where I already repeated it more often for them, which is okay. We also have to be conscious. We need to keep track of what they're actually playing on Diana's board. I think she's been thinking. Okay, wait. She played king h5, I think, and then was check. Okay. I mean, I'd say just go back. If you go here. Kind of risking a little bit here just to get mated because there's no check on b3. Generally speaking. Well, you can see the witty game right here on the screen, but also you can see it here if you want to. Oh man, this is stressful. Okay, let's just look at another game for kicks. Is he going to repeat? He's still thinking about it. Let's just look at Cha-Cha's game. Okay, up a pawn in the knight ending. These are notoriously difficult. Okay, I think they just agreed to draw, did they? Yeah, they're talking. So, Witty agreed to a draw, which, you know, makes sense. I don't think he was going to have real winning chances here. Vahan might have some winning chances. Let's see. What's Diana up to? Okay, she took the pawn. All right. Okay. I mean, it's not like you're getting mated, really. Sorry, my whole speech apparatus, breathing apparatus is dying. It's not like you're getting mated because, like, if rook goes down, you can always come this way. So that's not too big of a concern. But like this, wait. Has this happened? Your opponent, wait, she didn't play king f3. She played rook g6. Also perfectly, yeah, possible. Now, okay, so you can't do this because of this, I assume. But you could, of course, go here. That's probably simplest, right? So here, here, here. And I mean, pretty simple draw, I would say. Who has to be careful? Probably black, because the king is more active. And your king is sort of against the wall. But realistically, nothing much should happen. Ah man, what a game! What a frustrating little game we had here. I really wonder how much time she has. Like, it's an interesting thing. Sorry, I have to blow my nose real quick. This is getting ridiculous. Oh, mini Windows bad. Let's go. Okay. Okay, so Witty drew. Diana. Okay, we're going there. That also works, I think. So b1 instead. So this defends this pawn indirectly. So we're hoping she doesn't pay attention. Is Witty Italian or is the tourney just in Italy? The tournament is in Italy. Witty is not Italian. He is Bulgarian, I believe. I'm not a Witty expert, sorry. Just a placeholder. Okay, what did she play? She played King F3, I think. Diana played King F1. Okay, I mean, this is just an instant draw. I think if you go here, you just lose, right? So you have to go here, in which case you just make a draw immediately if you want to. Okay, so at least we have that in our pocket if we want it, so that we feel safe. Okay, she immediately went back, which is sort of, oops. I hate this. Oh god, it's so annoying. Okay, so here. This is the position. Yeah, pretty easy now, I think. Hard to imagine anything could happen here. Yeah. So. Sorry, I'm just searching for something. Diana should draw, then go get pizza. I think she's mad, a little bit mad, about potentially not winning. Okay, listen, you could also play Rook A1 here if you wanted to do anything, because of course this is still protected. I mean, there's no reason not to try it, I guess, right? Try to confuse her a little bit. Not that this is likely to work. I mean, just here, and then you have to repeat. Actually, you can play King F5. Takes here, takes here. But again, this is not winning chances. You have a slightly better version now because the king is on F3 rather than on E3. But it really doesn't matter, or it shouldn't. This isn't always going to be a draw, and I think I'd rather be white, so I don't know. I mean, there's not really a mistake you can make here as white or as black, really. You'd have to try very hard. I mean, I say that there often comes a point, even in harmless looking positions, where you need to be a little bit careful, but I don't see how it could happen here, to be honest, without some provocation at least. Oh, okay, they made a draw. We teleported into kings in the middle, so that's fine. We accept that. It's okay. I mean, we're not too happy about it. Oh, my phone's also dead somehow. What happened there? Okay, I mean, she should come into Discord in a moment. I don't know how my phone ran out of battery. I haven't been doing anything with it, but okay. We don't judge for running out of battery. Diana putting the last queen in place. Yeah, I mean, a decent result if you look at the matchup on paper. I mean, black against a, 2000, 2100 kind of player. It's just too bad that this was the way it happened. Yeah, but okay. I mean, just multiple wins. That would have been... Multiple wins would have been possible. Let's go into the Discord thing. See if she joins up. Let's be ready. Ready and waiting in case she hops in. Oh, there she comes. Hello. Oh, what a disaster. You're dead. Oh shit, okay. I thought you were like really mad at yourself the whole time. What? When? It's like at multiple points you were like dead winning. Like, for example, before you played bishop takes a3, like... But why would you even think about taking that bishop? That's just a full tempo you're losing. You can just play bishop... Wait, okay, let's just go back to the position. Hold on a second. Let's just put this on the board for people. So if you play g2, queen c7, I mean, what's the threat? Like if, like you just queen with check. But I mean, yeah, okay, it happens. Oh, they can't hear you? That's weird. Okay, let me just change. Yeah, I know that because I'm too passionate about it. Okay, let's change the output for a second. Wait, no, let's change. I have to change it in thingy, don't I? Say something?
Hello?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
I think they should be able to hear now. And see you as well. Sorry. There you go. Ah, goddamn. That's unfortunate.
Really? I thought I was actually, but the opening was completely lost.
Not completely lost. Not good, but
Like,
I don't understand
cannot
what
play
you
this
were.
opening.
I don't understand what the idea was behind
This
queen h4.
always happens.
What was the plan with putting the queen on h3?
Queen, do you think I know?
Well, I mean that would be
No
ideal.
idea what the hell I was doing. I have no idea. I just knew because you said she plays Alpin, so I was like, okay, let's just see. And then, oh my god, and I just made whatever up. And then, thank God I had this fucking H5 idea. Because
That was not a
otherwise,
good idea, though. I mean,
it wasn't.
well, I mean, it turned out okay. I mean, that was the reason you ended up totally being winning later. But if you go back to the point where you did play h5, I think what you should be doing is playing rook d8 there, or b6, and then just
Oh
run the
yeah,
king to
but I
safety.
was too worried. No, because I had this idea with H5. I thought if I just play Rook D8, then I'm just she's playing on her own.
Okay, well, I mean, b6 is probably a bit better. So, but yeah, and then rook d8 next, I guess.
Yeah, but then I was really worried about C5 already.
c5 here.
Or even bit. I don't know. I started seeing things.
I mean,
I also could not calculate.
It's not so easy, I guess, but.
And bishop in front.
Well, I mean, now you're, rook's defended.
Yeah, but rook. Yeah. I don't know. I thought she was the only one playing in this position.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't great, I guess. Like, the opening didn't go great, but it wasn't so desperate.
How was I winning? Was G2 a mistake?
No, at that point, you're already not winning.
Oh, like, yeah, okay. Because I actually thought that G2
also
was a
rook
blunder.
takes b7, I thought was very dubious.
I missed C6 check.
But, like, that was actually worse. That's losing. Like, after c6, you're winning, but...
Oh!
But why don't you just leave the rook there? It's not threatening. If she takes on b8, then you just get your rook active. And if she plays
so
c6...
what should I do here? Just take on g7?
No, just take
On
on
g3.
g3. Yeah.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Yeah. And here she has nothing.
Oh my...
Because the rook is by far the least threatening piece. The queen can always... Like, if you think about it, if you take and she takes with the queen, now this is actually a threat. Like c3, bishop... sorry, c6, bishop a3. And then you might get mated sometimes.
I cannot believe the eval is good for me. I was stressing the whole game. I was like, I really was fighting for a draw.
No, oh no. That's okay.
What? I'm so happy that I drew, but also like I don't know, like in the rook endgame I was so stressed, but then I was like, no, surely this is a draw.
Yeah, no, that was always a draw. I mean,
because I offered her a draw and she declined.
It's also funny because, like, I don't know, she looked so relaxed, but on our screen it showed that she had no time.
Yeah, she didn't have any time. She had like 2 minutes.
Yeah, she looked so relaxed. She like, so, oh, okay, let's think about it for a little bit.
Thanks, Lula.
Quite funny.
Thanks everyone for the support. Oh, how did Woody Alien do?
They drew.
Oh yeah.
Very, very dull game, I must say.
Damn, I am so dead. I actually cannot wait to sleep.
Well done. I mean, it's a good result, you know. If you...
Damn, I was winning. That's no way I was winning. Wait, show me. How was I winning? Like, what's winning?
Like +7.
Are you joking me?
But like, okay, think about this. There's only, like, if you don't take on a3, like, you just get a free tempo. Like, it's totally free. Like, the only thing she has is taking on d6.
This is what I was worried about, because I thought queen c7, like, I couldn't calculate.
Okay, I mean...
No, not take. Not take.
Okay, well, if queen c7, then you're just king f6 and...
I know, but I just, like, saw
like
that
queen,
and I wanted to get it out of...
Queen is hanging, rook is hanging.
Oh, that's true. That's
rook
true.
Rook is hanging with queen. So...
Okay, so then
yeah.
go back. Okay, fine. Okay, so after g2, what can she do? Nothing?
Nothing. Just, I mean,
really?
takes one
That's
check,
insane.
and then she has no checks anymore.
And if she play... Oh, the queen is attacked. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. And rook g1.
Well, I mean, rook g1, I mean, I don't know. You just win the rook for one thing. You probably, you win it with check even. Like, yeah. Win the rook with check.
That's crazy. What? Oh my
Just
god,
like,
you were probably so mad.
I was
Were you?
really mad. I was so mad. I was like, okay, this is so good. She's playing so well. She like, I don't know how this h5, h4 thing worked out magically. But like, the genius came through somehow. You always knew that it was going to work out. Even though I don't understand why at all. And then, without thinking, you take on a3. I'm like, what?
I know,
insane.
I know. I played it quickly because I thought, like, that's the move that I was worried about. Patrick, I could not calculate one move ahead. Like, I was just playing off each move off instinct.
But even
and then
instinct-wise, that's just a full tempo lost.
Yeah, but I thought queen c7 was the threat. That's what I'm saying. Is like, I wasn't even... Because I was like, queen c7, and she gets a queen. I don't know. I couldn't think.
Oh well, that's okay.
That's actually such a waste.
No, that's okay. I mean, you're still gaining rating. That's grand.
Yeah, but I could have got
like,
more.
You were like +3. Now you're gonna be plus, like, I don't know, maybe 7 or something? 6?
That's crazy. What? I'm so mad now.
Nah, that's grand. You did fine.
I was so happy afterwards. I was like, oh my god, I've saved it.
This was a classic Diana game. Like, this nobody's ever played anything like this. Like, by the way, also a6. What is a6? You already lost after a6.
I know. I had no idea what I was doing. Like, openings are my worst thing.
No, but I mean, you've heard of chess principles one time, right? Like, a6
no, Patrick. I already thought I was lost out of the opening. I was like, okay, draw will be a good result at this stage.
Yeah, but I mean, no wonder you were lost out of the opening after a6.
I had to kill myself trying to get into an okay position after that.
Yeah, but why don't you just play normal moves and don't get into
because I don't know what
position.
to do. I shouldn't have even taken the knight, I think. Because I was worried about bishop e5. I thought, like, all the theory is gone out of the window.
Well, you don't need to take the knight. It's also, somebody's coming. But you definitely also, Ariana's calling.
Hello.
Oh my God, who's joined the chat?
I can't hear you anymore. That's why I'm saying.
Someone else has joined.
I can't hear you anymore.
It's me, Diana.
I'm saying because I need to cancel. Oh, okay. That's possible again.
It's me, Mahmoud.
Why are you joining?
So mad.
Can you tell me? Is there a reason?
You're so mad. Goddamn. Anyway, I also didn't understand. Wait, what did I not understand? I also didn't understand.
I'm just enjoying listening to your conversation.
Mahmoud, get out of here. You're always coming in.
I didn't understand why you took on e5.
All right, anyway, I'm gonna go. I don't know why he's in. He just joined because I can't have a private call, chat, a private commentary channel because it's too complicated for everyone to join.
It's not because you hid it from me because I don't have rights to see it for some reason.
Yeah, but you should figure it out. Okay.
Okay. All right.
All right. Anyway,
Jesus.
Thank God today is over. I'm gonna rest.
Yeah. Well done. Elo
Thanks
plus.
for the support.
Elo
hey,
game.
Chaoticus, thank you.
3 games plus 4.
No,
rating.
but I didn't really gain this game anyway. Probably like 1 point or something.
No, I think more. I think like 2.5. Let's do the calculation.
Okay, goodbye.
Wait.
If only you were here, Lula, I would be doing that.
1965. She had 2067. Score draw. That should have been a win.
Well, I had pizza yesterday.
2.8.
I don't know. I don't know where everyone else is, but I have to go.
That's 2.8. There you go.
2 point. Really? 3 points for that?
Told you.
That's crazy. If I won, how much would I would have gotten? Don't even tell me. 15.
No, not that one. 12.8.
That's still the same. Damn, that's a
10
lot.
points down the frickin' drain, man.
That I'm actually such an idiot.
It's okay. 1 move away from 10-point erroneous, but that's okay. You just need to This is good because now you're gonna be hungry for tomorrow. Yeah, hungry for a rating.
I don't know. It's gonna be even tougher tomorrow.
Why?
I don't know. I just feel it.
Nah, won't be. Easier. Okay, well done. Hard day.
Okay.
Got it over with. And
okay.
I'll see you. Well, we'll see you later.
Yeah.
We'll see you when we
tomorrow.
see you.
Thank you so much, everyone, for being here.
We're gonna
see
send
you
the
later.
raid to Emma, who's doing pre-surgery stream.
Oh yeah.
Maybe she's offline now. No, she's
okay.
online.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna raid.
Sounds good.
Bring the power of the Darling aliens. Oh, Diana's getting called to dinner as well. Oh, and Cha-Cha just won as well, so good results all over. Yeah, good stuff. And I will see everyone. I'll see everyone when I see them. Where are my chats? What happened? What place is Witty in right now? I don't know. I mean, he has he has 2 draws and 3 wins, so it's 4 out of 5. I think so. Pretty far up, but not all the way up. I think Kostya and maybe someone else should be at the top, maybe like 4 out of 5. 4.5 out of 5, I mean. So yeah, maybe we'll see a matchup, maybe Cha-Cha against Kostya tomorrow. Oh wait, no, they already played. Never mind. They already played. So maybe Witty against someone like that. That would be cool to see. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll just figure out how to raid for everyone. 1 second. Oh no. Can I do this here? So I'll try that. And I'll send you over to Emma. Let's see if that works. Just check. No, I don't think that worked. Did it work? Okay, my mouse is bugging out. Can't raid and read stream. Okay, well, then I'll just raid. Oh god, it killed everything. It's punishing me for trying. Okay, I'll raid from Diana's channel, and we alien viewers, I'll just invite you to go to Emma. She's having a surgery tomorrow, so let's give her some emotional support or encouragement or whatever one needs before surgery. So we'll do that. I'll send you over, and I'll see you tomorrow bright and early. How early exactly? I will tell you. 10 a.m. Not even that early. Not that bad. So 10 a.m. tomorrow. Next stream. 6th round for Diana and Witty, and we'll see you there. Goodbye.